our scene opens up as a large freighter drops out of the drift heading towards a jungle planet surrounded by 3 moons. A red star burning bright in the center. Oh gosh, of course there's an echo. Really? Gosh dang it. Okay, give me a second. Of course there's an audio issue right out the gate. Let's check. 1, 2, 3. No echo for you? Oh, it's just 30? Okay, it's just 30. Gosh darn it, 30. You messed it all up. Yeah. Our scene opens up as this freighter heads towards this jungle planet. It begins to fly and burn through the atmosphere, heading towards a small city that seems to be under construction out here in deep space. A few satellites drift around this lone planet. The ship's coming in, it begins to hail the city below. This is Hippogriff Freighter Solar Fan coming in for a landing. I repeat, this is Hippogriff Freighter Solar Flare coming in. Can we please get the coordinates for the landing zone? There's no reply. I repeat, Hippogriff Freighter Solar Flare coming in for landing. Altair 3, do you copy? Altair 3, do you copy? The ship continues its descent with no answer when suddenly a rocket flies into the side. The whole ship rocks. Emergency! We've been hit! We are just a supply vessel! The comms go dead as the ship crashes into the jungle, shattering apart, flames going up into the air. This is the beginning of Tales Between the Stars. Howdy, y'all. Welcome to our very first episode of our Starfinder2e miniseries. We're hoping this to be roughly a 6 to 8 episode long miniseries where we're going to be exploring all the fun of Starfinder2e. I'm the GM, Rev. Y'all know me. Y'all sometimes love me. But more importantly, I'm joined by a wonderful cast of players. Some familiar, some new to the table. And we're going to go ahead and do our rounds. On the overlay, I'm going to go ahead and have us start at the top right with Blue. Please introduce yourself. Tell people where they can find you.
My gosh, me. All right. Hi. Hey, I'm Blue. I do Twitch here, and you can find me here on DualFD. I do artwork, illustrations, animations, all sorts of different stuff. You can find me doing traditional stuff, pixel art, and of course, digital work as well. You can also find me on a little podcast / D&D thing called Capes and Caverns, which is on Spotify right now. You can catch the first 2 seasons of that there. And that's me.
Thank you. And then we'll go to Nenners. We'll just continue around this fancy, beautiful over there.
I'm Nenners. I regret having to follow Mr. Blue over there, who's clearly quite productive. All I do is hang out on Fuzi's channel. I DM pretty regularly there, and I'm also regularly a victim of Fuzi's campaigns. So that's what I got going on. I think that's pretty much where you can find me. Sometimes I get dragged into Flandy's gaming channel, but yeah, that's pretty much it. With all that, I think I'm done.
And then the amazing David North.
Hi everybody. I'm David North. I'm just your average tabletop RPG illustrator. I've gotten to work with Nikki on a really cool little one-shot dealing with ocean science. Done some co-op streams with Blue. And I officially work for on Castles and Crusades. But when I'm not doing art for RPGs, I'm here on Twitch drawing who knows what stuff. Warhammer, D&D, all the stuff. So
And we'll pass around to Hawkeye.
Well, hi everybody. I'm a longtime fan and no, I've participated once before. My name's Hawkeye. You can call me Hawk. Hawk3y36 in some corners of the internet. Don't go to that corner. I sorry.
You're good.
I do a lot of random nerdy stuff. Like I like Magic the Gathering. I sometimes build and do some like miniature painting on stream. I haven't done that in a while. Sometimes I do build Gunpla on stream. Mainly I just like video games and tabletop RPG and that's Hawk3Y rule 30. No, it's not. Please don't go to that part. I see that in the comments. I see you. I do a lot of random nerdy stuff. I do it over on my Twitch stream. Feel free to swing by sometime. Mainly on the weekends nowadays. It's been busy, so I just kind of try to get to it when I can. That's all I got.
And then returning to the channel, Fuzka.
Yeah, I'm Foos. Thanks for having me. I don't know if you know this, but I wasn't supposed to be here, but I begged Rev and he let me in. So hello. Very excited to be back. And yeah, I do a bunch of video games during the week, usually in our TTRPGs on the weekends. Lots of random stuff sometimes, every now and then art when I have the time to sit down and do it, not at 2 a.m. But yeah, you'll see Nenner's there DMing and also being a player and a bunch of my other friends. But that's it. Thanks for dropping by.
And last, and also returning to the channel, Nikki.
Hi everyone, I'm Nikki Nerds Out. I'm excited to be here tonight and kind of flabbergasted by the stunning everything that Rev and all collaborators have put together. This is great. It was like shocking to come into. I was like, ah. But yeah, looking forward to playing tonight. I typically do stream, but not right now. I will be getting back into it probably closer into the summer. And I can't really say exactly what shape the channel is going to take, but it will always be based on creativity and storytelling. So something in that realm, guaranteed. Don't know what form, but I'll be back. I'll be back.
Heck yeah.
That's our wonderful cast, and a huge shout out to Lady Mistella and Evie. Lady Mistella put together this wonderful, amazing overlay and the intro and outro video that you saw. And Evie did all the character art, which you can see next to each of the players' cameras, and you will see on their tokens when we eventually get into a good old-fashioned laser gun fight. But yeah, with that, I'm going to roll a d6 and see who we're going to start with first here in Absalom Station.
Where the numbers start to begin. Don't answer me. Go ahead.
Oh boy, let's go.
So our scene shifts to the Pact Worlds, the central hub of the galaxy of Starfinder. We are specifically going to Absalom Station, the bureaucratic heart of this system, a massive space station that houses all the bureaucracy, a lot of trade, interstellar commerce, day-to-day life. It's everything you'd expect from a science fantasy city floating in the great cosmos. As we drift into this city, we are off to find our first character, our token character in some ways, Hawkeye. where is Rick, and what is he up to today on Absalom Station?
I think he's probably obsessing over the ship. Just kind of, if Rick isn't busy tinkering around with various like control panels, making sure everything's tuned right to the way that he likes it, Rick is probably getting into trouble. So to keep himself busy without a chaperone, he's going to stay on the ship. I don't know if like currently there's any work being done. Anyway, continue. If you have something,
I think at this right now you're doing the final patchworks on the drift drive that took some damage during your last outing. Getting that last tweaks, making sure it's all running so that whenever a job comes up, you're ready to get out that hangar.
A clarifying question: do you think that this is something that would require like technicians at the station to work on it, or can I work on it myself?
The initial repairs and installation probably required technicians. You being able to do the last final tunings is something that's perfectly.
Yeah, so if there's someone else here, I'm probably looking over their shoulder, just being like, I think you tighten that a little bit too much. You don't really need to. Would you just? That's fine the way it is. Don't take off the tape. It works fine. And then just kind of like after they leave, got all of the grimy hands on everything. I'm just gonna make sure that everything's I know how this works. You don't need to go. Yeah.
Have this gnome marching off the docking ramp back into the hangar, and you just hear him. Duct tape doesn't fix everything.
Where'd I put the extra duct tape? All right. And then it's just constantly fiddling around with things, checking things out, and it's probably fine. But I want to just keep messing with it just to make sure that it's the way I like it.
Of course. So. And so our audience and fellow players know, what does Rick look like? Yeah,
Rick is typical human, short hair, kind of buzz cut, getting a little bit of that salt and pepper look and on the sides of his hair. His outfit is a mishmash of whatever he found. And he finds something he likes, he sticks with it. So a lot of the stuff that he wears is pretty well worn in. Classic shoes, that are just like pretty well worn down, like the straps and the various like mechanics. I assume that they're like space shoes, so I can go out to like stay like gravitationally in
nice
place.
Grav shoes.
So it's not like the soles are worn out, but like a lot of the cloth around it are just getting worn down. Same with the pants. The vest might be a little bit more new, but there's definitely some patches on it. Just a pretty suave, friendly, when he likes you kind of guy. Just kind of taking care of things. He's probably a little bit grungy for putting the duct tape back in the spots that are supposed to be. Whether or not that technician wanted it, this is how it's supposed to be.
Let me get this up so everyone can see our lovely running friend.
I love the pose. It's so good.
Oh my god. There's something very like first season Archer about this pose.
Right?
Running out in space.
Running out in space.
It's so good.
That
It's
is-
very like
People
poop
move
coated. Like
I love it.
amazing.
All right.
That was such a great job.
As you're fixing the stuff that you feel the technicians messed up, you hear over the ship's internal intercom, you hear do 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 do. which is the sound of a message attempting to come into the ship.
I'm probably gonna go answer it unless it's like clearly not for me.
You head upstairs towards the cockpit, and another voice pops up over the intercom, which you're familiar with. It's your shipboard assistant, CL4P. Hey, messenger! We got a message coming in from your contact, Alamani.
Elmani. Mani?
Alamani.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Okay.
And you know
thanks,
this.
Clap. I appreciate it.
And yeah,
I
you
call
get.
him Clap 'cause it's funny. All right, let's see. Elmani. How do I know him?
He's one of your many contacts who often finds you guys jobs.
Oh, money. Okay, yeah, I do know him. Okay. All right, I'm gonna like sit in the pilot's chair and bring up the comms and be like, Elmani, how's it going?
Rick, how are you doing, friend? How's the messenger doing?
Oh, it's doing just fine getting there. Got everything kind of patched up. I think everything's tip-top shape. Best ship in the station, you know?
Perfect. So that does mean you're still on Absalom, yes.
Yeah, I had no reason to tell you that we were anywhere else. Right?
Good.
That's where I told you. I didn't tell you I was somewhere else, right?
No, I just wanted to make sure that you hadn't jumped on some unseen opportunity. I've actually...
No, we're waiting for your call. We wouldn't take a job from anyone other than you, my friend.
Perfect. That's why I love you, messengers. But yes, I do have a job right up all your alleys. I know you've been wanting to get out of the pack worlds a little bit. This will take you into the Vastmore. If you're interested and you got your crew around, I have an old friend named Gerard. He's looking for a crew to go search for a missing brother, and it pays quite handsomely.
Ooh. Well, I am always interested in being saving a. I like the money. Let's talk. What are we thinking?
I know you're hurting after having all the repairs done. What's looking like about 10k credits for you and your crew? Of course, I'll take my usual 5% finder's fee, but you know.
Yeah, you know you're the best out there. I get it. That's why your finder's fee's a little steeper than others. But
I always get you the good jobs.
Yeah, you sure do, and then you take a good old big cut. Look, I think this sounds like a great idea. Let me just run it by, some of the crew. Make sure that I don't think anybody has any issue with heading out to the Vastmore, but I would hate to put someone in an unfortunate situation. When do you need to know by? We got to take this job.
Of course. He's currently waiting at the old eclipse on the Star District. He's going to be there all evening. Swing on by if your crew's up for it.
In the Star District, huh? All right. It's a little fishy that he'd be hanging out there, but okay, sure, whatever. If he's got the money, that's fine.
He's got the money.
Okay. Yeah, let me get back. Do you want me to get back to you, or do you want to, if we want it, we just go talk to this,
swing on by. I'll be there. I'm getting some drinks this evening.
Oh, you're gonna be there? I owe you a drink.
Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Maybe take that out of the finder's fee. Anyway, great to talk to you. Hopefully, I'll see you in a little bit.
Hopefully. Good luck. And yeah, the comms go quiet. See, a CL4P pops up. Sounds like you got some fun work ahead of you. We going somewhere?
Well, it sounds like we're going to be heading out of town. Hey, could you bring up some of the other comms for the team? I just want to make sure that they're okay with taking a long road trip before we sign on to anything. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. All right. And with that, we will shift to David North. Where are you currently? Where's your character currently within Absalom Station?
Right. In Absalom Station, there's, different levels of society, we'll say.
Of course.
And Rek, he likes to not be bored. So, of course, he's in this really crazy rave-type bar. There's lots of colored lights going on. A lot of beautiful dancers, in on floating platforms that are just kind of going on by. Drinks being served, from a really nice bartender that's just, has multiple hands that can just grab drinks. Top shelf, bottom shelf, whatever you want, they got it.
Absolutely.
But where's Rek? He is in the middle of it. On a big old table. Arm wrestling. A big 7-foot tall vest, which has kind of the body shape of like a humanoid iguana. Unlike most vests, he has large hardened scale plates way down his back underneath his flight suit. Now that he doesn't even wear armor, he is the armor. His hardened plates are purple, and he's got like a nice teal green skin tone to him. A nice snarly scar that goes over the left eye. He's got some dents in the scales too. Looks like he's taking a couple shotgun blasts to the face. But he doesn't care. As long as it hits those plates, he's good to go. And right now, he's drinking, surrounded by beautiful aliens of other races he hasn't even seen yet. And he's arm wrestling some of the biggest, toughest looking dudes here. He's having a good time.
Yeah, across the table from you is this massive dragon-born, deep red scales. You're locked arm in arm right now. Because why not? Let's have our first roll of the game. Make me a strength check,
Yeah.
Mr. Rek.
All right. Yeah. All right. What's my bonus?
And with that, I will also bring forward your character for everyone to see.
Hey, it's me.
Look at him. He's lovely.
I was about to say, I look like I'm about to pat him on the back.
Like, go get him,
Yeah,
Rek.
Rek.
Go on. You got
Go for it,
this.
Rek.
Rushing over.
Just don't
High
use
five.
too much ammo. We can't afford it. I rolled an 18, Mr. Game
An
Master.
18. There's a long moment. You're both locked in there, holding each other, and you're starting to sweat. This might be the one that gets you, but then you slowly start pushing. He starts growling. There's a little bit of flames sparking out of his mouth as you start to beat him. Then you finally slam him down. Leaps back. Rek. Oh, I'll get you next time. He kind of like growls at you before storming off. There's a cheer of people, and there's like people who
Better
are
luck
paying each
next
other
time,
up.
soft scale.
Just a little burst of flame just barely reaches the table. Some people lean over like, I knew you had it, Rek. I was betting on you the whole time. There's definitely people paying out each other right now for credits.
Oh, that's good.
Rec will look around and he'll see people paying each other up, and he's like, "Yeah, where's my cut?"
The person running the thing's like, of course, and drops you 15 credits.
Nice, thanks. So pay for a drink or two. Who's next?
As you say, who's next, your comm starts to beep. And you hear...
Turn up, you Rick.
Yeah, you
This
answer.
comm thing, he's got like a thing, kind of like what they had in Dead Space. It's like a holographic interface. You just hit it's a button and it pops up. Is it Rick's dumb face?
It is Rick.
What do you want, Rick?
Got a job, big man. What do you think?
Oh, a job, huh? All right. What are the details?
You've never asked for the details before. Come on.
You know
No,
what
just
details I want.
Yeah,
How many
10K
things do
credits.
I get to blow up?
Oh, right. Well, it's a search and rescue, so, you know, if things go sideways, plenty. But at first, probably let's hold back on the blowing things up.
Fine.
We'll find something for you. Don't worry.
Need me back now?
Let's see. We're gonna meet up over at the Eclipse in the Star District. You know how to get there?
Yeah, I can get there.
Cool. See you in a bit.
Yeah. See you
How
there.
many did you win?
All of them.
Sick. All right. Talk to you later.
Sick.
Love it.
With that, the comm goes quiet. It's not too long of a trip up to the Star District to hit the Eclipse. You maybe got time for a drink or two.
Yeah, of course. I'll use that money to grab a couple extra drinks.
Good. A few beverages, and our scene will shift away to Nikki. Where might we find you and your character this fine afternoon, evening?
Probably like around like wherever there's a gathering of a lot of people like doing just their daily lives. So like a marketplace and a crossroads, you know, one of the busiest sections. You just see Chance probably sitting on the edge of like a low wall, you know, with a backpack on. It's like open in the back. And he's just sort of got, you know, he's just hanging out, just people watching.
Yeah, as usual, there's so many different kinds of people here. Every planet in the Pact Worlds has their representatives. People from all over the known galaxy come here because Absalom Station is the center of all commerce in the galaxy. Because, well, it takes time to fly anywhere in the galaxy. It's always quick to get back to Absalom Station. So it keeps its relevance, and you just see people, races you've never seen before, watching strange interactions between people, hearing so many different languages. There's one second, I need to find something real quick. Have it ready. Yeah, you see a like undead looking individual talking with a couple like what look like priests, and they're having like a theological debate in like the market center. there's some goblins running around, buying up tech pieces and trying to build random doodads and then try to resell them like 20 feet away from where they bought the doodads. And
That's great. Look at that, man. Look, that's a cool gig. He's just talking to himself as he's like narrating all of this to himself. Oh man. Oh yeah, that's such a good man. He's gonna take 20 credits for that. Oh man. Oh man. And then like if anyone's close, he'll just look over and be like, "What's up?"
Oh boy, that's rad. I love that.
So, yeah, you look over to someone. There's this like halfling individual just kind of like staring at you, like has been like listening to your random self-talk for the last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Once you actually like register, I'm like, I've gotta go. They take off.
Okay. Yeah. No problem, man. See you in the next life. Or the one after that. Or like the one after that. Yeah.
Yes. Another passerby looks over at you as you say next life.
Hey, what's up?
Do you plan on reincarnating? Do you follow some old druidic ways?
Oh man, it's like you don't actually ever die, but like I don't think you just sort of go into a new place, you know? Like there isn't like a heaven or a hell. There's just like right now, man. You know?
There's most certainly hells and heavens. And looks up, and there's literally this angel that flies over.
Listen, it's all different space, but it's made of the same matter. So is it really something different? Does it actually exist?
I mean, I've met people from the, so yes.
All right. Well, that's a pretty cool take. You think, yeah, it's different because it's different looking and it's in different space and area, but really, it's dimensions, man. Infinite dimensions.
No, it's planes. Wait, dimension? What?
It's all right, man. It's all right. But like, look at us. We're connecting. We're connecting right here. Where are you from, man?
Oh, what, like, instead of saying, I went from, Triaxis, just, visiting some family here. Where are you from?
Man, it's hard to explain. It's not here, and it's not now. But that's okay. That's where I'm from. But I'm here now, you know?
All right. They like toss you a credit and keep walking.
Oh. I don't know why people keep doing that. That's really sweet of them. Just pockets it.
And then you get you get a little doo-doo-doo of your comm unit.
Oh yeah. Yo, what's up?
Rick, you get a hold of Chance.
Hi, Chance. How the chakras aligning?
Hey man, it's so good, man. I just met this really rad dude. He's like from.
We don't have space for anybody else on the ship.
Okay, well, you know, yeah, all right, no worries. He gave me a credit. You know, people keep doing that, and I just don't get it.
And I don't get it either, but hey, keep doing it.
Thanks,
I
Rick.
love
You're so supportive.
Helps the bottom line. Speaking of the bottom line, we got a job.
Oh, rad.
You don't have any problem with heading to the Vastmore, right?
Vastmore? I've never heard of it, but like I'm
Great.
in.
Sounds
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
This will be a fun time. All right. Can you meet up in a couple hours over at the Eclipse in the Star District?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
This is what I like about you, Chance.
Uh,
Appreciate it. No questions, just going with the flow. Makes it easy.
yeah, totally.
You good?
For sure. Yeah.
You still on this plane of existence, right?
Yeah, absolutely, man. I'm riding this. I got it. I got it figured out. I got it all figured out, man.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Glad you do. Someone does on this ship. All right. We'll see you in a little bit.
Sweet. Sounds good, Rick.
Sayonara.
Bye.
All right. As you continue to watch the public go about their business, you watch as a literal devil walks by.
Yo, what's up, man?
We shift away to Nenners. Where can we find you and your character?
Togo would be walking to the most the area of the station where people are the most down on their luck, with all 6 of his arms holding bags of food, because he is a cook in his off time and he likes to help people. So he's going to try to make ad hoc meals for people, and he also finds it's a really good way of learning how, like, the customs of different creatures, because he's very much new relatively off of being his home planet, and wants to learn about as much as he can about the denizens of the station. So the people most likely to accept his food are unfortunately the ones down in their luck and probably need the most help. So that's where he's going.
Yeah. As with most cities, you do end up finding a slums area where there's some refugees from previous swarm attacks and previous wars with the Vesk, and then where a lot of like criminal elements also hang out. But you're going down there, there's people begging, there's lots of little like family groups huddled together, little cooking units and fire units set up, little tents. It doesn't smell the greatest, and, but when you come through with food and you're offering it, there's definitely people starting to gather around, ready to accept anything that you're willing to give. Please, sir, I've got 2 kids to feed. Would you have anything? And you,
Sure. Omnivore, herbivore. What do you prefer?
omnivore. Yeah, you see, this, human. At initial glance is human, but as you get closer, they have little antennae and markings on their skin, stranger textures, and you recognize, because you have one such on your ship, similar races, Chance.
He'll immediately just kind of check the vibe, because he's obviously, his coworker has a very specific one. Just trying to see if this is if it's the same species wide, or if this they are truly.
Initial vibe is very much different than Chance.
Okay. He'll immediately start putting his stuff down and try to like assemble like a sandwich station, where he's just gonna try to gauge what they want based off of like their kind of like a fake insight check or an insight check, I guess, just like based on like what they would want, because Skitterbanders don't have like a discerning palate, so all of this is food to him. The order doesn't really matter, but with his training and cooking, he realizes that there's presentation and flavor palettes to kind of integrate. He's trying to figure that out without being too intrusive with his questions.
Absolutely. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception.
All right. Let me see. My perception's probably terrible. Do I not have that as a skill?
You should. It's separated because
I
it's
see it.
also
+9.
initiative.
I'm actually not terrible. Yeah. I see it. Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna roll it here. I've already halfway
Yeah.
typed it.
Natural 20. First 20 of the night. Yeah, immediately. Just looking them over, you immediately understand like what they're lacking nutritionally, and you start predicting like, oh, they need some more proteins. They absolutely need more proteins, and you start immediately fixing everything they need. Like no questions asked. They're like amazed as you put together their food. They like go to like point towards something, and you're already putting it on.
So what brings you guys all here? Are you looking to get away? Are you trying to find work on the station?
Our planet was one of the ones that were lost during the swarm's invasions. So we got out here, and now we're looking for some work and to start a new life.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Two kids come and get your sandwiches immediately. She passes them immediately to them first. But as you're like, you set up the sandwich station, there's 5 rat folk that are suddenly in line. They just seem to like multiply out of nowhere. You didn't see any earlier when you were walking through, but as soon as you set up this station, they're all like setting up in line.
Oh, okay.
And like every time you look over, there's like 2 more.
How? Wow, you guys are quick. All right, we'll be here I got 6 arms worth of food. We'll figure this out. But yeah, some of you will probably get lettuce and some other leaves. Hope that's not a problem. But yeah, he'll try to, accommodate the ever-expanding list of rat food.
Yeah. That's definitely one of those moments of like, are they breeding and getting in line?
At the same time.
But you're like halfway through this rat folk pack when your comm unit starts beeping. Do-do-do, do-do-do.
Toko here.
What are you doing?
I'm feeding people who need feeding.
Why are you doing that?
Because they need help. And
Is it coming out of your budget?
Yeah.
Okay. How many have you fed already today?
A nice little family of 3. Probably a dozen rat folk, but that number seems to be going up quite a bit. Yeah.
Oh, we've talked about this. But... When you feed people, that's how you get rats. Stop.
Rats need hugs too, though, and they need to be their best selves, and they can't do that without food.
This.
I mean, admittedly, a long-term habit of this would be detrimental financially. I agree.
Yeah,
but,
and not only long-term, like right now. How many are there in the line right now?
Starts counting with all 6 on.
Don't answer that. Never mind. Forget it. We got a job.
Oh, we got a job. Okay. Right now?
This is a good one. You're gonna love it because we're trying to help somebody. Search and rescue stuff.
Oh yeah, I love rescue. Excellent.
Yeah, and there's a pretty price tag, which is what I love about it. All right, can you meet up with the Eclipse at the Star District?
Yeah. What time should I be there?
A couple hours. Actually, you know what? Knowing that you're gonna keep feeding people, go now.
Go now. Okay. All right. I'm gonna make as many sandwiches as I can, and then I'll be there as soon as possible.
How about you just go and see if anybody at the Eclipse wants a sandwich?
That's a good idea. I don't know. I'm down to like just vegetables right now. I don't. Is that?
Hold on to those. We can eat them.
Oh, are we?
We can be hungry too, man.
Okay. I mean, I can get food on the way back.
How much? You know what?
How much money do I?
Yeah. No, just how much is that going to come out of our budget for the?
It's out of my budget. I'm the cook. I'll handle.
Okay, yeah. If you want to get food, that sounds great. I'd love it.
Okay. All right, great. Is there anything you'd like?
Oh man, your bok choy, like what you do with that bok choy stuff is amazing. I don't know what it is,
Done deal.
Spice is great. I'm a fan of that.
All right.
You can spend extra money from your budget on me. That sounds great. I love it.
Sounds good, boss. I'll see you on the ship soon.
Okay.
Or the
Well, no.
Star-
Go to
you
the
want us on this
Eclipse.
district. Oh, the Eclipse.
Yeah, go to the
Okay.
Eclipse in the Star District. Yeah,
Star District Eclipse. Okay.
And
That's a
then
strange
when you-
name for a district, but okay.
I know, but hey, that's their call. I don't make that name. Anyway,
Sounds good.
see you in a bit. Don't stop feeding
Got
the
it.
rats. Bye.
Stop.
Click.
You finish the call and you look back, and the rat folk line is the same length it was at the very beginning, and you're not sure if they got back in line or if more came.
I have to say, you guys are an impressive species. Unfortunately, I'm being told to leave right now, but I'm just gonna make whatever I have, and then I have to go. So, but yeah,
wait, what?
I only have so much food. I do have a lot of arms, but I'm kind of small. So
One of them is
But yeah,
clearly
no.
like stuffed 3 sandwiches in their bag. I haven't gotten any yet.
I don't think that's true. But I eat a lot too, and I'm small, and that surprises people. So I can kind of understand that. But to try to share. Sharing is good. But yeah, he'll try to make a dismount of the situation as soon as he can, and then
Yeah.
head on to the Eclipse.
You wrap things up and head out. And our scene will shift over to Blue Wolf. Where can we find you and your character?
That depends. Rick, where are you right now on the ship calling people from?
I'd be in the on the bridge, sitting in the
On the bridge?
pilot seat. Yeah.
That is so wonderful because up from the vent up and behind you, a small little tendril starts coming out. And at the end of that tendril forms a little hand. And at the end of one of the fingers forms like a really flat claw as it starts to unscrew the vent parts and then pushes the vent down with a little clang from up and behind you. As out the rest of the hand just kind of melds back together as the tendril, and out crawls me, the Dirkwist. And the eyes kind of just pop out as they kind of look 2 different ways and cross each other and then look over the entire way.
Hey, boss. How you doing? Hey, I got everything up here nice and clear already. Did you want me to go and fix anything else up inside of here?
No.
Excellent. All right, then I'm coming out. And
He crawls
Put the
like
boot
slides
cover back
out.
on, please.
Yeah, of course. And then he without turning away from you or looking at it, his 2 tentacles rise up, turn into eyeballs and fingers, kind of put it all back together as he comes down.
Hey, I heard you talking about a job.
Yeah. You're okay with traveling to the Vastmore, right? There's no like bad blood in that area of the stars, huh?
You know me. I got bad blood everywhere. It's fine.
Yeah, but not like real bad blood, like the kind that would cost our lives, right?
Hey, I'm ready to go when you are.
Sounds
son.
great. I love that you didn't answer my question.
I'm ready to go. You ready to go? As long as the crew's ready to go, we're good.
Yeah, well, we're gonna meet up with the client over at the Eclipse, so when you're ready, we'll go together so that we don't get into it.
Yeah, absolutely. Hey, I was checking out some of those folks who were coming onto the ship and fixing stuff. Did you want me to get a little something from them too?
Yes.
Okay.
You never have to ask.
Excellent. All
As
right,
long as they
I'll-
don't find out. That's the main thing. Right.
Yeah, of course. I'll just make sure we got a little bit of extra supplies.
Yeah. We don't want to run we don't want to run low.
Of course. Yeah.
Nobody
You
gets
know,
hurt.
a wrench here, a defibrillator there, whatever.
Defibrillators. You never know when you need one of those.
Exactly. I don't know what you humans need. Whatever.
Oh, that's fair.
And he forms like a pair of lungs off of his chest. And he goes, "These things seem really like weird.
But
We usually keep them on the inside, but you're right, they're strange.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm gonna head over and try to grab some stuff. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah, no worries. Don't get caught. That's what matters.
Oh yeah. Were we gonna do anything else other than this jab?
If the opportunity arises, I mean, who knows what will happen?
I guess that's fair. I don't know why I always worry about You know what? It's fine. I'm fine. You're fine. Everything's fine. Let's go.
Something on your mind there?
A little bit, but it's all right. We're gonna be all right. Everything's gonna be all right. You know what they say, and he forms like a really pretty lady's face, and on one of the tentacles as he's kind of walking away, and she starts singing in a really pretty voice. Every little thing is gonna be all right.
Every time. All right, if you ever want to talk, Rec is around.
Yeah, he's out. He's gone.
Yeah, that seems about right. Back to the comms to find the next to figure out where Poro is, I guess.
Oh man. Gosh, love him already. All right. I don't need to roll a dice for this one.
I love it.
We shift off. Fusca, where are you and your character?
Does this place have anything close to a park of any kind?
Oh,
A public gathering place?
Absolutely. The top layer of the station has a giant dome over it. So you can just see out into space, and there's lots of little parks and open spaces.
Awesome. Poro, over the time that we have been here, has slowly been gathering as many old ladies as she can gather, and has started running Zumba classes out in public. With all of the old ladies there, is very happily running them through their cycle, and is all the while preaching for their physical health.
And knees, and Jenny, keep those knees up. Like I said, remember you're seeing your grandchildren, you need to run after them. And elbows, and smile.
Working out with all these old ladies.
You gotta, at this point in your like 2 weeks here on the station, you've gotten like 8 old ladies together here.
Very important. You start losing mobility at a very early age in your lives, so we have to keep it moving, girls. Let's go.
Yeah, I started feeling it at 400, and I'm getting close to 600 now.
Exactly.
Oh.
Take care of your bodies, and they will take care of you.
Yeah.
If anyone walks too close, she will absolutely kind of point at them and be like, "What are you doing? Put down those bags. Let's get over here and break a sweat."
Yeah, there's like Android that's walking by the bags, and you say that, and they like look at you. I am all right. I've had everything freshly greased, and like walks a little faster away from this group.
What that means is your opportunity to check it out. Come on over here. Let me see how greased you are.
Roll me a diplomacy.
Oh, jeez.
I've never wanted something so bad. I want this Android to. Oh, man.
Oh, damn, that's fine. Oh, shit.
The
That's
Android
not bad.
working out. Oh my gosh.
That's that 20 for a 29,
Yes!
baby.
Yo, let's go.
I'm taking a picture of this.
Yeah.
Poro, let's go, man.
Poro, all the old ladies have your back. They're all like staring him down. I mean, like, get over here.
I assume there's actually another Android that also has been like convinced, like way in the back, just like, yeah, this is how it goes.
And they're like,
Get over here, knees up. Let's go.
okay. They start doing a few. And with like that yell, there's like four other people who come from like various parts of the park and just like get into formation as well and are just getting into the exercise routine.
Good job. If I'm not thanking you, your body will in just a minute. Let's go.
This like jellyfish creature comes over and starts like lifting its tentacles, just trying to fit in, but it's like floating off the ground, so it's not actually.
Not sure if you have knees, but you're doing a very good job.
You're in the middle of the class and you get do 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 from your comm.
Now, hello.
What are you doing?
What? I'm taking care of everybody. We're all working out. You should be
How
here
much
too.
money
I
are you
told
making from
you
it?
don't do the stretches that I assigned you in the mornings, and I've tried to be nice about it, but it's kind of bothering me now. Do you not care about your heart health?
No.
Okay.
Don't worry.
That's kind of, we should work on that, I think.
Where a heart should be, there's a vast empty space. Don't worry about it too much. Look, I wouldn't worry about it so much if you started selling tickets to this exercise thing, but you insist that it's for the good of like all species, and that just bothers me. Hey, we got a job.
Does the job involve push-ups?
Yeah. If you want to, sure.
Will you do them with me?
Anyway, we were gonna meet up at the Eclipse.
Oh, come on!
In the Star District.
I think you should. When was the last time you stretched? Can you just answer that question and then I'll go?
Pretty much any time I'm trying to like fix things in this ship.
That's not a time.
What do you mean? I'm fixing the ship all the time.
Okay, listen.
It's a beautiful ship.
I'll go
though.
there.
Don't worry. There's nothing wrong with it.
Okay.
Sorry.
Can you do one squat for me right now?
Sure.
I don't believe
Did it.
Don't trust me. I don't hear any kind of ragged breathing, and I know you don't work out, so you should be winded by one
I
squat.
am perfectly healthy.
You were not. You just said
How
you don't
would
care
you
for your
know?
physical. Your
Have
heart
you
health,
seen
you
me
said, is a
move?
black pit. Yes, that's why I'm concerned.
That's fair. Just meet me at the Eclipse.
Fine.
The rest of the team.
We're mid-circuit, so I'll be there in...
Cool down
45
starts
minutes?
now. Click.
No. I just got an android to join me. She finishes her circuit. Then
As a player, I respect it.
That's lovely.
That was great.
Oh man, you wrap up the circuit. People give you their thanks for another beautiful day and exercise and helping them keep going. Lots of appreciation. The android kind of walks away, still confused, but but yeah, you all, as the hours pass, slowly make your way to the Star District. The Star District is also on one of the top layers and has a dome view. It's near one of the edges of the station, and there's a lot shorter buildings, and a lot of lights are kept low over here, so that you can always kind of see as many of the stars as possible from this part of the station. And since Tor was first told to go instantly, he is probably the first to show up. But Tor, you arrive at the Eclipse. There's already this loud music you can hear just like a block from the door. It's already it's going, and there's people coming in and out constantly. Some people drunk, people like dancing their way in. This place is where all the life is. You enter and immediately your eardrums are assaulted by the music of the place. There's two separate floors here in the center. There's a dance pit that's almost always full, lights flashing everywhere. There's an upstairs bar and a downstairs bar. And the crowd is thick with people. And you being, one of the smallers, you do not see any of your companions yet. Where do you go first?
Is it talking to me?
Yeah.
Who's in this scene?
Oh,
Tor.
yeah, I didn't know.
Tor.
My bad.
Tor.
I missed it. Okay, yeah. All right, so he's carrying a bag full of bok choy.
Yes.
And is doing like, excuse me, but because he has multiple arms, he can still do that while he's carrying the bag. And is just gonna try to look for if he knows everyone's being summoned. He knows his Veskval has really distinctive legs, so he's gonna look for the big feet of him. If not, I don't. Turquoise has been probably really hard to spot, so yeah, he'll try to look for that or Rick. I don't know, either or, but just kind of like bouncing his way through the club, trying to find whoever feet looks familiar to him.
All right. Go ahead and roll me a perception.
Sure. Well, I think that's literally the thing I did last time, so I'm just gonna scroll up and do it again.
There you go. 14. You're looking for those distinct feet, and you find yourself just like bouncing around between people, pushing through the crowds, and unable to find any of your companions. You're wondering if anyone's here yet, if you're actually the first.
If someone nearby, he's gonna kind of gently tug on a garment and be like, "Excuse me, is this Eclipse? Am I in the right Eclipse? Is there another Eclipse on the station?"
This dwarf turns and looks at you, a beard that's multicolored, dyed, and kind of looks down at you. Ah, this is Eclipse! Did you see the sign out front? It was flashing!
I did. I was expecting people to be here. I like your plumage, by the way. It's very nice.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was expecting friends. I just can't find them. But all right, thank you. I appreciate your time. Enjoy the celebrations.
Of course. Enjoy yourself, little friend. Relax a little. Get this heavy pat on the back.
You're strong. All right, yeah, I'll try. We'll see what we can do. And he'll just keep kind of, if he can't find anyone like in the middle, he'll just try to go back to just like a spiral method from the outside and like work his way in if he has to. But that will be his next path.
All right. I will have everyone else roll initiatives to see your order of arrival. Rick and the Dirkwest will arrive at the same time. But you can...
Yeah, Rick, you roll it for us.
Oh, well, we're gonna be a while. Let me see my sheet.
I rolled a 1.
Initiative. Oh, hey, we're fine. I got a 5.
13 for me.
Chance?
What's the initiative on this?
I got 19.
Yeah.
All right, so Chance, you're the next one to arrive. The loud music hitting you as you enter, the flashing lights, the crowds and crowds of people.
Just like eating some chips and like standing there, just watching all the lights. He's not looking for any of his crew right now. He is completely like zoned in on these flashing lights, 1000%. Oh, dude.
There,
You stand there.
Some person walks. You get like this puff of like bubblegum smelling smoke that floats past you, dude. There's this half elf sitting there with this strange contraption. So bright. Like, where does it come from?
It goes into our brains, but our brains are like endless, like constant thought folding in on itself all the time, and somehow we're still able to see that light, right? It's so beautiful.
Bro. And the sound waves are crashing against it like the shore.
Yeah, man, you get it. Yeah.
Togo, you're doing your circuit, and you do end up spotting Chance standing there with this half elf.
Oh, hey, are you, you look, I can't tell if you're in your normal
Whoa.
kind of mental homeostasis or if you're high, but,
Oh, what's
you're
up, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Oh, what's up? I'm vibe.
Yeah. All right, we just vibing here, okay?
Whoa. He's got 6 arms.
Dude, this is my little buddy Togo, man.
Yeah.
Togo, meet this guy.
Nice to meet you, this guy.
5.
You guys are they're quite mellow, despite the very kind of vibrant setting that you're in.
Oh, yeah, no, this is chill, man. This is chill. Trust me, this is chill.
It's all going into the infinite space of the mind, my man.
He gets it. He gets it. Togo, remember I told you how the mind's infinite space in the mind. You go into the mind, you go anywhere, right?
Yes, like from a theoretical perspective, because there's very much a finite set of brain matter in there. But I get what you're saying in terms of like a mindscape, I think.
But like consciousness is like everywhere. So you go into the mind, you can go into any consciousness. You know what I mean? Like if I were to just like think really hard, and then you start like hearing his voice in your head, you start to think really hard. You can actually just like send thoughts to other people. You know?
Wow, that was cool. Okay, maybe.
Yeah.
All right, that's a new experience.
Like, dude, yeah, you know, we'll get into it some other time. But this guy's on the level, man. This guy's on the level.
He sounds like it. Yeah, is that his title or his name?
Yeah.
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 Okay, all right. Well, I hope you like Bok Choy. I got a bunch. He's gonna put the bag down.
Oh. Your friend brought snacks. That's a good friend.
Always have snacks. Are you hungry?
Yeah.
All right. This isn't cooked yet. But I mean, I can eat it raw. I don't know how your digestion works, but you're more than welcome. It's basically just gonna be leaves and red pepper flakes for now.
Oh, sounds delicious. I love raw.
He'll start preparing like a leaf bowl with bok choy in it for him as best he can. Oh, hey, have you seen the others yet? I was looking around. I met a really cool dwarf with like a really cool beard. But I don't. I was supposed to be here. I kind of took my time because I had to get this, and it seems like we're early.
Am I early?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. I just thought I would. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen anyone.
Okay. Good to know. We'll just hang out.
Man, can you just like hold on to this lanyard? It's attached to Chance's like belt.
Sure.
Cool. Cool. Thanks. Just like I just don't want to. I wouldn't want to be late because I wander away a lot. So if you could just hang on to this.
Oh, like a tether almost.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks, man.
I'll give it like a little tug just to test the tensile strength of it.
Yeah, it's like clipped on one of his like belt loops.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure.
Just like that, you're linked. doubling the infinite space.
Dude, you get it, man. It's how it works. That's exactly how it works.
At this point, Poro, you arrive at the eclipse, the music hitting you. You enter, and all the dancing, the lights, the music, a million different smells, but it all comes down to BO.
Not too different from the gymnasium. It's a den of cardio. All right.
You go ahead and roll me a perception looking for your friends.
Cardio, that's wonderful.
Oh, okay. 22.
22. You're doing your look around, knowing that you probably have to move around to get eyes in this crowd. You do see one of your old ladies from cardio here dancing on the floor. You see Janet. She's going to town on the dance floor.
Yeah, Janet, let's go, girl!
All because of you!
I'm so proud. The grandkids are going to be proud too.
You unlocked my knees.
Next week is hip flexors, okay? Get ready.
I'll be there.
I gotta find my brother. She's gonna start like boogieing her way through the crowd.
Yeah, a little more away from the dance floor, you do spot Chance and then your brother.
Okay.
And then this half-elf who's sitting there. Eating a bowl of green.
Did you bring food into the club again?
Hey, sister. Yeah, we're gonna make bok choy. It's not ready yet.
Oh.
Yeah, Rick wanted some. Absolutely. Here you go.
Thank you.
This
You
is
didn't
this
fry too
guy.
much, right? You
Now
get rid of
there's
all the nutrition
12
from
arms.
Dude, I've been exactly where you are before. I know how it feels.
It's crazy.
Right?
It is. And no, this is raw. This is just the beef and like some dry ingredients to
Perfect.
prevent messiness.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Don't eat too much. Rick wanted some.
I'm gonna hold some hostage. He refuses to do even a squat for me.
Hey, don't bring your fitness politics into my food.
Give me some
Here you
more.
Here you go. All right.
Don't bring your fitness politics into my food. I need that as a bumper sticker. Merch idea for you, Rev. I'm just saying, it's gonna sound like crazy.
Good line.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
In the making. Give me a second.
That was glorious. Oh.
I will say, depending on how much you give her, she's going to use 4 of her arms to hold some of the bok choy hostage and 2 of her arms to dance.
The raw bok choy. It has not been cooked. It's just really raw bok choy. Oh god. But yeah, he'll just still stay tethered to Chance as requested. But yeah, it's...
All right. But no one else is here yet? Or what's going on?
We're early. Rick really stressed me to get here. I admittedly took my time because I had it. It's very hard to get specific leaves on this station, I'll have you know, but I got them.
I think Rick
And
is
then,
so stressed.
you know-
He does not want to meditate at all.
He's very goal oriented. I don't think that, getting him to slow down. I mean, a little bit, but
I'm disappointed.
you're disappointed in him not meditating?
Yes. Or squats, nothing.
Okay, how do we go from meditation to squats?
It's all about the important wellness of yourself, your physical self, and your mind.
Okay, I mean, I can kind of see that, but he clearly, we have a mission to do soon, right?
Yeah.
I mean, lactic acid builds up if you work out and you haven't worked out in a while. You don't want him out there with sore legs. You know, he only has
I'm trying to
two.
get him to do one squat. If he has lactic acid after doing one squat, he's beyond my help probably. But if he does that one, I can find out.
Right, but you see, like, why he'd be concerned, right? If he doesn't work out all the time, and all of a sudden he's working out before doing something important, right? It's not just the help; it's when we administer the help.
I was administering help during when we were sitting doing nothing. Now we have a job, and suddenly it's bad timing.
We could have waited till after the job.
It must.
See, it's no problem. I don't need too much more.
I told you I'm saving some for ransom.
That's not.
And at this point, our big lizard friend arrives at the eclipse,
Rick! Rick!
easily seen over the crowd.
Yeah. He's just kind of walking through, like, looking around. He spots, he spots Chance, walks over, and he, just goes, well, looks like, almost everybody's here. All right. And then he looks over to the elf. Who's this guy? And then he, like, opens his mouth a little bit, and a long lizard tongue comes and licks his own eyeball to clean it. Quickly goes back in his mouth.
Whoa!
Yes.
The half elf tries to start licking his eyeball, but very much can't. But
You can do it, man. You can do it. I believe in you. You can do it. Oh, man.
I think I did it. Like he's crying. He just has a tear rolling down his eyes.
I saw
So I
it,
take it
man.
he's not the informant on the job. Great. All right.
I got a job.
What?
I got a job.
Good job. I'm here for a job.
Oh, dude. You wanna lift boxes with me at the docks?
Is this the job we're here for?
Make sure you lift with your back and not your legs.
No, it's
Also,
it's
just
not
kidding. It's the other way
the
around.
job we're here for. We're going somewhere. To rescue somebody or blow something up. I don't know. Search for something and rescuing something. I don't know.
Rick
Rick
told
mentioned
you
it
all
was
that?
a
You
search
didn't
and
tell me
rescue.
any of that.
Maybe the people are under the
Well-
boxes. We need to lift the boxes to rescue them.
Oh, people under the boxes? Oh, I've never seen them before. You haven't lifted enough boxes.
They could be just like really small.
Oh, it could be fairies.
Could be fairies.
Oh, they got the best stuff.
Yeah, you got any?
Oh, not anymore. I had some last week. Oh, that was, like I went to that star and back.
That's a light, dude. That's not a star. It's just a light.
But I went there, man. It was like a star.
Chance is just gonna zone out. Got him.
Rick better get
Anyhow.
here quick. I'm getting bored.
You think they've had enough water to drink for all the dancing they're doing?
It depends
Well, they
on...
ain't drinking water here.
They serve water here, right?
Maybe.
I don't think so.
I'm gonna
No.
go find out.
You ain't gonna get water here.
Just going to get what? Okay. All right, yeah, that's it. She's gonna get water. Well, yeah, this strikes
Hold
me as a
on,
place of
I'll
leisure.
follow her. Make sure she doesn't get lost.
Okay.
Rec will follow her.
Head to the bar.
And he's just walking through people, like not even like somebody will bump into him and be like, "Ugh."
I think she gets down on like
And every
all
time
8
people
like
gasp
limbs
at
and
him,
is like
he'll just
skittering.
start laughing.
Oh man.
Oh my god. Amazing.
At this point, Rick and the request, you guys got lost for a brief moment on your trip over to the Eclipse.
I assume we were probably talking. We just
Yeah.
kind of got confused.
Oh man, this place has got dancing. I know what you humans say. I'm one of those.
What do you mean? What did you say? That seems pretty reductive. I'm sorry. I was gonna give you a compliment, but I don't know.
Oh, I'm all left feet, and then the tips of his tentacles turn into all just left feet, and he just starts rolling as his eyes kind of stay in the same spot looking at you.
Shoot, you did get me. We do say that. Damn it. Well, I see Rex here. Is anybody else here?
I don't know. Give me a second. He's kind of stretches up and turns the highest tentacle into an eyeball and just kind of like looks around, and he's looking at you too. And then oh yeah, I see Chance over there just kind of staring at the lights. That's Chance.
Okay, let's head. We start heading over that way. Oh, thank God you're using the lanyard. That's... All right. So... Wait. Thank you. Where's Poro? Who's this guy?
That's actually. Do you know
Go
this guy?
into the
Everybody
star,
knows
man.
That's this guy.
We're not adding a new person to the crew. We can't. I'm not splitting the pot 7 ways. 6 is bad enough.
This is Chance's friend, this guy, and then my sister and Rec went to go get water because she's concerned about the hydration level of the people dancing.
Okay, that's all fair. No, his name is this guy. What is your name?
That's incredible.
Dude,
Hey.
what's in a name, man? Like, what's it really? In the infinite mind space.
All right, you're done. I don't want to hear that. Go.
That's Chance's friend. You can't just dismiss him. Also, I'm pretty sure he was here.
I'm
Where we
looking.
were.
You say that, I look like literally over at Chance right now.
Yeah,
Do
he
you
doesn't
think
talk.
Chance will even notice? And why did he have bok choy? I thought you got the bok choy for me, dude.
I did. I have half a bag. It's going quickly, but I'm trying to save some for you.
I appreciate that. But that's more questions than answers, honestly.
Did you want more answers? I don't know. What else did you need to know
Well,
about the
why
bok
is
choy?
there half a bag? Did you just buy half a bag?
Well, this guy wanted some, and then my sister wanted some. So I had to make some raw bok choy balls.
How are you preparing it? We're
I
in the middle
take
of
one
a
of the
club.
bigger leaves and I kind of craft it into like a bowl, and then I get the red pepper flakes in there and like kind of lay out the other leaves. So it's
just raw.
yeah. I
How's the
explained that to
way,
them.
man?
Go away. I need a drink. This
I
guy
wanna
over
warn
here,
you,
I tell you,
My sister is gonna make you do squats, so be careful.
in her. Yeah, right. That's not. All right,
Okay.
I need a drink. I'm heading
Oh,
to
wait,
the
what
bar.
happened? You want me?
All right.
You want me to do the squats for you?
You know what? If you're willing, sure. I'd love it.
Yeah, I do the squats.
I know you would, buddy. All right. I'm going to get a drink, and then I'm going to start looking for Gerard.
Okay, and I'm gonna change into Rick.
Incredible.
Oh my god. That is such a neat trick.
Rek and Poro are at the bar that you're heading to, Rick.
That's fine. I'm still gonna find two. Gonna pay for 2 drinks, whatever I think Elmani likes, and something very tall and hard, and something basically whatever I can get that's like cheap whiskey but tall.
Absolutely. And after 4 attempts of them trying to serve you just clear alcohol, they finally give you water.
All right. Hey, Rek, I have fantastic news. They serve water here.
Wait, is it Rek or Rick?
What?
I'm sorry.
Rek. It's you. It's just the 2 of you. You're both at the bar.
It's gonna happen.
So much.
Do you want some water? I just got some. Do you want some water? I can get you one. You don't want a water? No? Okay.
What's water? Why would I want water?
It's good for you. Hydration is very important for your health. Well, for your species, it might not be necessary.
I'll tell you what's necessary. And I'm gonna look at the bartender who I've seen before, I'm sure. It'd be like the usual.
Coming right up, Rek.
I love that.
Grabs a bottle off the shelf, grabs one of the bigger glasses, fills it up, slides it down.
Rick catches it, downs it real quick. Not bad. Just tosses the glass behind.
Ooh. I think you might have hit someone.
Hopefully they come and
We're
try
so
and do
sorry.
something about it. Rick's still not here.
As Rick comes up right next to you.
Please don't throw the glass again.
Hi, Rick.
She's
Hey,
holding
how
like
you
two
doing?
of
That's
the
Rick.
containers of bok choy under 2 of her arms.
Right when fun
I
was about
literally
to start, here comes Rick.
Yeah, right. I literally look at the bok choy, look at you, turn to the bar.
Hey, you want some water? I found out they served water here.
I'm all right, thank you though.
You sure?
I'm pretty sure.
It's good for your health, Rick.
Yes.
That's the least of my
Really good
concern.
for your health.
All right. I order whatever I think. From the bar. I'm gonna scan and try to figure out if I see Almani.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me a perception.
All right, let me look at the sheet real quick. I have a decent perception. I like that. Okay, it's a 13
It's a 13. You
total.
Yeah, you turn from the bar and immediately one of those lights like flashes straight across your eyes. You're like, oh Jesus. You're looking around and you're like, okay.
Give me that water.
Huh? Wait, why? Do you want to drink it? You wanna
Splash it
drink
right in my face. Oh
Oh.
God, the lights are just too much. Okay. Thank you.
But you're looking around and your eyes eventually drift up. Still that like every time you blink, that part of your eye just burned with the
Yeah,
flash. But you look up and you see the form of your friend Amani, his forearms leaning over the railing, looking down at the dance floor. His eyes kind of lock with yours. He kind of gives you a nod to come on up.
Rex, can you join us?
Can I join?
Yeah, if you want to. Just don't bring
All
the
right.
water.
What's wrong with water?
Nothing's wrong with the water. We're just trying to present we're just trying to be presentable as like people who aren't going to be messed with. And honestly, water is not going to be something that suggests that we're not to be messed
Water
with.
signifies we're taking good care of ourselves, though, which means we're ample and ready for the job.
All right, yeah, that's fair. But like, I just feel like there's an image thing here. That's all.
You want to send a dehydrated person off to do a job? No. If they're hydrated,
You're right.
it ups your
Look,
chances.
I'm
of
not
success.
saying that you're not right. I'm just saying that I disagree.
Okay, I'm gonna keep my water though, if you don't mind.
Just say it's a clear drink. Doesn't matter. I'm the image. Let's go.
Fair point.
Wait,
Let's
can
go,
I
buddy.
stand
Yeah,
on
what?
something? Wreck, not
Stand
Rick.
on something? You want to stand on something? Yeah.
On wreck.
Hop
very tall.
on. And he's like,
Thank-
hop
thank-
on the shoulder. This
This
is normal. He
I was
does
gonna
this with
say, I
you and
feel
your
like this
brother
is
all the
normal.
time.
This doesn't. Yeah, doesn't bat an eye. This is not like even something to joke about. This happens all the time.
Just scampers up to your shoulder.
All right.
We head up to the second floor. Of the,
Yeah, you head up there, and you finally lock eyes on a table with your friend Almani, and he is Kasatha, the four-armed, like gray-skinned race, very long skull, goes back. He's a little bit heavier set, which is a little unusual for his species. And he's leaning back, two of his arms up on the table, one holding a drink, the other two arms hanging at his side. He waves you on over. Ah, the crew, the messenger, always a pleasure.
Almani, I brought you one here. It looks like you have an empty hand or three. Come on now.
He reaches
Well.
up, grabs it with his other hand. You did owe me. And that's
You're
the nice
right,
thing
and now-
about you, Rick. You always come through in the end. It might
don't
be a
like a
trip
bill
or
that's
two,
unpaid.
but it comes through in the end.
You know me. You know me. So, what do we got about this Gerard search and rescue? What are we looking at?
Yeah. We got a dwarf by the name of Drard. He points across the way, and you see at this table a dwarf, kind of well dressed, kind of unusual. In here, he's not dressed for the club. He's dressed more for business. And sitting next to him, also kind of in slight business attire, but more of the business attire of someone who runs like a factory warehouse situation. So you see this dwarf, and next to him you see this half orc gentleman. They seem like an odd pair, but they're in the middle of some discussion. It's like, right over there, Drard and what was his name? Neltas. They got a missing ship. They'll give you more details. Probably get your crew up here. They'll probably want to meet everyone. Neltras is actually one of the proprietors of Spectre Development Inc. And you may roll a society check if you want to know about that company.
Sure. Hold on a second.
Can you repeat the name really quick?
Spectre Development Inc.
I want to write that down too. Okay. It's lore. Wait. What is
No,
the roll?
it'll be
Society?
society. Yeah.
Yeah. Can we roll as well since we're there?
Yeah,
Or-
if you're both there, you can roll.
Okay.
Oh, no, I don't like the fact that I don't see society yet. Oh, there it is. Okay, it's not that bad. There are so many options to roll on.
I rolled an 11.
11,
A 14 for me.
14,
17 for me.
17. Poro, you've heard of the company. One of your old ladies is a half orc, and one of her grandkids works for the company. Essentially their job is they go out and start colonies. They start the initial buildings of colonies on new planets before the official colonists arrive. So their job is setting up all the buildings, making so the necessities are there once actual colonists arrive to start settling a new planet. And it's mostly owned and run by orcs and half-orcs. Though there are still other species that mix in there. They are primarily a orcish industry.
And the person we're talking to is not an orc, right? You were just
The person you're talking to is one of your guys' contacts that just gets you jobs. You've met him before. You've run this.
Oh,
this guy.
Neltris was the one who was.
Yeah, the one that he was pointing at, the half orc at the other place. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, I'm taking notes.
Yeah, you're all good. I'll inform you on all the details, the big things, the big payout at the end. Keep your eye on the prize.
Yes. That eye on the prize with the 5% cut. Yeah.
You're welcome to do your own job shopping, Rick.
Yeah, that's fair. Ugh. Just
Well,
hurts.
maybe
every time
not
I hear
the
about it.
5% cut, but maybe we could, if we do an exemplary job, you can give a little extra.
Now, that's on them if they wouldn't pay more.
Oh,
I'm sure we can convince them otherwise.
But get your crew together, they'll want to meet everyone.
All right. Should I? Okay, so I assume that I could call them on like a comms device.
Yeah.
Or do I need to?
You can call them, yeah. You all got
I will-
comms.
I will literally only call the Dirtquist and Togo because I know Chance is not going to answer.
Oh, there's a chip stuck in his comm button right now. It's actually been on one channel entirely. It's just been like butt dialing you the whole time. So.
Togo might know everything already then.
Yeah. Open line from Chance to Rick directly because part of his chip's stuck in. Okay.
That's so funny.
Amazing.
I love it. Yeah, the Dirtquist, I tell him like, okay, head on upstairs. We got to meet our client. And then Togo,
all right.
I'd say the same thing, but also say, don't forget Chance.
Don't forget Chance. Got it. Okay. Can do.
As pseudo Rick, I'll walk over to Chance. Hey, Chance, you ready to go get the thing done?
Chance will look at you, and then can I clock that you're in disguise? Is there any kind of tell that Chance could have? Like, is there any kind of role where I could see through?
Yeah, I can roll a deception, and then you can.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, chance roll of perception. You do have your telepathy stuff, so there's probably a higher chance for you.
Mm-hmm.
Higher chance for Chance?
Higher chance for chance. 21.
Wait, what did you get?
A 21 for
21.
deception.
Okay. I heard 1 and I was like, oh no. But 21
Same. I heard 1 initially too, but I was like, he seemed very happy about it. So I must
Let me
have
just
heard.
see what if I can get. If I have anything like a +2 to anything, I don't think I do, but yeah, I got a 20 flat.
20.
That's close.
I love it.
I'll say you're definitely getting a weird feeling because he doesn't have the usual candor that normal Rick does.
He's friendly.
Yeah.
Did you just ask me a question, Rick? Or what did you say to me? Sorry.
Yeah. All right. Did you want to go and get ready for this job?
You never asked me a question, man. That's so weird.
And then he immediately, like, the eyes pop out as the rest of the body like transforms. I ask you questions all the goddamn time. Come on.
Oh, dude, I knew it was you, but I didn't know, but I did. But you did good.
Bro.
Man. You got me. Yeah, dude.
He sent his eyes out. He's telling me to go away, but he sent his eyes away.
Yeah. Hey, we're gonna go take this other job. Do you want to come?
No, we're not letting it 7 ways. Come on.
I've gotta get the boxes off those people. You said there's people under the boxes.
Yeah, don't forget the fairy stuff. All right.
Yeah, gotta get the good stuff.
Yeah, the good stuff. All right. Come on. Let's go.
I think you already got the good stuff. All right. I was explicitly told that you have to come with us, Chance. So I'm going to carefully lead you, even though I have a way worse field of view.
Dance follows you, no questions asked.
All right. The three of you head upstairs to meet with the clients, get with the rest of your team and meet with the clients. I think this is a good spot to take a quick break, allow everyone to get up, go to the bathroom, grab a snack, grab more hydration, and we'll be back in, let's say, 5 minutes. Everyone good with that? Cool. Then everyone out there, get up, move around, stretch, take care of yourselves, do the squats, don't be Rick.
These stretches, these squats.
Everybody in chat. One squat.
One
That's
squat,
it.
chat,
One
everyone.
Squat, just one squat.
Just one squat.
Go for
Get that
Do it
blood
for Rick,
flowing.
because he
Get
wa-
the stupid thing to go on.
But not too much.
We'll see you soon.
look like it was on screen. I was trying to fix my background before we went live, and then I watched myself do it on the screen. It's fine. You're not involved. I'm just.
No, I
Oh.
totally forgot.
Forgot so much. Damn, man. Now I leave now.
Well, okay.
You did. Gosh dang it. Everyone has to do their squat. That's what I was saying.
Yeah, I used the kettlebell. I did my squat.
Oh,
Oh,
brag
now everyone
about it,
has
why
to.
don't
Come on.
Working
I think
out.
Blue did a squat for all of us. I think.
the Dirt Quiz is taking care of the exercise for me, and I appreciate that.
Exactly.
Foos getting- 30, I don't think Foos is the leader this time. poor
know how
poor
this
Rick got thrown into that seat.
Very good.
Also, I was thinking about that too. I like after the second introduction of characters, and everybody's like, "Well, you got it, boss." I'm like, "Oh no!" But then I thought Rick isn't gonna tell anybody otherwise, so this is definitely gonna have to happen.
Hey, you're the token human. That's how it's got to be.
Oh man, it's good. It's good.
You gotta
Oh,
live when it
no.
happens in real time when you just do the math and you're like, oh no.
One person saying you're the boss is just somebody who really looks up to you. When it's two, you're the boss, and it's like, no.
2 hours in, and you're the boss.
Oh,
It's done.
boy.
It's sealed.
Here we
The
go.
pilot and the captain.
Congrats
Not
on the
ready.
promotion.
Thanks.
Oh man.
I'm your Chewy boss. We gotta get this done.
Get this done. Just wait for combat.
Get
Oh,
it
God.
done. Or morals. Oh man. All right.
That's the kicker.
So, we come back into the eclipse. The music pounding, the lights flashing, the crowds going wild. The upstairs is a little more tranquil. The music is still very loud up here, but it's more of where people come to drink and sit, play a few games, make some bets. But you guys all slowly come up the stairs, meet up with the rest of your squad, and are ushered over to this table with this well-groomed dwarf. He's got kind of peppery hair that's kept short, and then a beard that's very well trimmed, also showing that gray in there. He is wearing kind of a suit rather than the most like casual party clothes that everyone else is wearing in this establishment, and he's kind of currently locked in a small chat conversation with this larger orcish individual, kind of grayish skin, hair that's looks like it was combed just for this meeting, and kind of in more of dark browns, still kind of more formal than you'd expect again in this establishment. But as you're walking over, you see one of them reach down to a comms unit, nod, and like Rick, you clock the dwarf look over at the table with your contact for a brief moment, and then glance around and spot your group approaching.
So someone was reaching for a comms unit. Was that what you said?
Yeah, the dwarf Jard reached for a comm unit, talked, and you have a feeling that he just talked to your contact.
Oh, got it. Okay, so it's not necessarily like. Okay. Was worried
But
that my
he
radar
looks-
was going off about something else, but it seems that it's just contact. Like someone
Roll for
going
initiative.
comms when they see you is like, oh no, did I make an enemy already?
Yeah.
But yeah,
Walk over, and I assume anyone who of the crew who wants to follow as well is welcome to. I'm not going to force anybody to like sit it out or anything, and I'm not going to force anybody to like sit through the business meeting. but probably just kind of walk over eventually and just be like, Gerard, I presume?
Looks up, and you must be the crew of the messenger.
Hold on, I think Chance has a question.
No, I was just waving. I was just waving, boss. Just waving, you know.
Sorry. Yes, this is the motley crew of the messenger at your service. If the price is right.
But let's hope it is. Come, have a seat.
Sure. And I kind of like gesture to anybody else who wants a seat first.
Is the whole crew there?
Right.
Yeah.
I've got to picture this scene
Right.
if it's
Yeah.
like the whole,
The whole
mock-
crew, and it's a big enough booth that everyone,
Excellent.
Rec is going
with
to,
a couple chairs on the outside.
Dirk with
Rec is gonna
tentacles
stand
kind of just
directly
wrap around.
behind.
folks.
One of you has to go.
I want Rec to be right behind
Oh,
Rick.
he's all
with his
gathered at the
arms crossed
table.
over to try and be in-
Nice.
And he kind of nods and he rolls out this little orb into the center of the table. It lifts up, and then this like field extends out, kind of washes past you, and as it does, the sound of the music gets muffled and the lighting outside dims. And suddenly you're kind of more in like a private space where you can actually chat without trying to speak over the loud pounding music.
This
Oh, finally, that was driving my head. Oh, okay.
I feel you.
Glad to.
Honestly, I don't understand how they listen. Sometimes the music that comes out these days is just. Ugh.
Hey,
Anyway.
it's no dwarven rock, but
Sure, yeah, that's a genre too. Love it. It's great. Those drums. Anyway, so tell us about the job.
yes, of course. Work. You know me. I'm Drard. Molten Shade. I run some shipping business, and my friend here is Veltas, one of the owners of Spectre Development. Yeah, we have something of a mix-up, I think. That's causing us some problems. The half-orc speaks up.
Okay.
What do any of you have any experience with, colony development stages?
I assume someone else would speak up if they have. I'm not. We all know each other, so if someone does,
The Vesk try to colonize us, but we just help them, and we just get along peacefully now.
Oh, not that kind of, development. Oh, no. We don't colonize worlds where people are. Spectre, we, get told about planets that are habitable, and we go out and create the infrastructure for it. We had a new client come up, lots of investors. Out in the Altair system, it's a newly discovered one. We just got a drift beacon. Some investors got first claim, and we set out. Yes, and my brother and I have been doing shipping on behalf of the company. And we've lost contact with 2 of our freighters, and the whole colony's gone dark. We haven't heard anything. Yes, they should have checked in 2 days ago, and no response. A lot of your investors are saying probably just a satellite issue. They'll get comms up eventually, but some of the investors have gone too quiet. Like, they don't really care.
They don't care about their own investment, huh?
Hey, look, I don't usually ask too many questions of why people want the colonies set up. But this one smells, how the planet-side people say, fishy.
Well, yeah, an investor going quiet on some sort of money deal is kind of like Rick going quiet on some money deal. Actually,
100%.
Rick, are you an investor?
Some
Himself,
people
I
call
think.
me that.
It's like you're a space cowboy or something.
I mean, we wear
But-
many hats on the messenger. Just let's keep it that way.
Okay, and he kind of turns his top tentacle into like a cowboy hat.
That's
Strange trick.
wonders never cease. I love it. It doesn't even phase him. He's just like, that's perfect.
So we're putting my brother was on the first transport, the solar fan, and like I said, it should have checked in 2 days ago. The Grey Wing should be checking in the next 2 days, but it's already missed one of the Drift Beacon check-ins.
That's
So we're getting a little concerned, of course, and we were hoping we put together some of our funds to hire a third party. And kind of waves at you lot. Elmani says you're some of the best.
for the right price. We can be. For the wrong price, things just get messy.
Well, I'll happily make you rich. We want to believe that this is just a broken satellite, so we'll deliver some of the parts for a new comms dish to your ship. You'll fly out there. If it is as simple as that, congratulations, you just got a very, very easy paycheck. Help with some repairs, get everything hunky-dory. If it's not, I'd like you to at least find out what's happening and get my brother back.
Get your brother back.
And find out why my colony's all dark and get my people back, or at least back to work.
Right. So, if we're lucky, we fix a satellite, restore comms. If we're not so
Easy
lucky,
10K.
would love it. I know my luck, though. If we're not so lucky, we're bringing back your brother, at least, and find out what the heck happened.
Aye.
Okay. Specifically on the planet? Do we have to go on the planet? I assume that actually... You know what? I'm answering my own question. If we have to find your brother and he's on the planet, we're going on the planet.
Aye. And so, if I would
Togo.
like to know what's going
Yeah,
on, so if you could
Togo's got
talk
a
to the
question with that.
foreman. Oh,
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt you, but Togo's usually is my brain, so... Togo, what's up?
Yeah, are there any environmental factors that we need to know of? Any, like, gravitational anomalies, tectonic movements, any, like, just storms that last 1,000 years?
oh, nothing such as that. Gravity is like 0.2 G's above our normals, so just be ready for things to be a little heavier. Not too bad, though. Easily within the realm of understandable.
Is there anything that we can bring on our ship to boost our own signal in case there's some kind of, like, localized interference?
Well, you'll have the components for the dish. You set that up. It's a stronger one than we first sent.
Okay, thank
Can
you.
we get it?
That's all I had.
Well, can we get a chance to check that dish to make sure that it's compatible with our systems before? Just in case we do need to make a quick call out.
Absolutely. That's been delivered to your dock as soon as you give the okay.
Wow. We haven't even signed the contract yet. And he's writing down a note. Amani really worth 5% cut.
Do we have
Don't-
salvage rights?
Don't tell him. Anyway, say that again.
Do we have salvage rights? I know you like money.
There's nothing from the colony and nothing from our ship. But if there's a third party out there causing trouble, you're welcome to their shit.
Okay, good to know that. Good to know the potential extra opportunities for revenue. Steal shit. Writing down in a notebook. In addition to to the fee, we usually also ask for a requisitions budget. Rex has a tendency to know how to protect our team. Rex, what's your usual payload that you're looking for a job like this?
Well, we're gonna need some grenades,
Yes.
like a couple bombs,
Yes.
couple timers, because we don't want to have what happened last time without the timer.
Yeah,
Right.
please.
So that was pretty fun. But yeah, we're gonna need some explosives, lots of.
This is more of just like it just works better for us to have that and be ready because we go through pretty much every job and we always seem to run out.
They look at you. The orc kind of eventually chuckles. I'll put some demolition charges in with the food delivery we're putting in.
Chance
That's
fist
good.
bumps wreck.
Yeah.
Prefer if you didn't blow anything up. Try not to blow anything of ours up.
Look, I that's what I want to, believe me. But look, sometimes you got to get the job done, right?
We will strive not to do that, but no promises, I think. Also, I want you to take note that we are well hydrated and ready for the job, so we will do a fantastic job here.
And to be clear, you said third party fair game, right?
I don't know of anyone else who's supposed to be out there. If there's, these new deep space locations, a few pirates might show up. Who knows? Their game. Getting rid of troublemakers helps our job
God,
down
I
the
hope
line.
it's pirates.
We all hope that it's not pirates, but if it is pirates, we're ready for that, right, Rex?
No, we'll be ready.
All right. So, mainly we show up, check on comms. If things look real bad, we basically. What's your brother's name again, Gerard?
My brother's, Dad Mel.
He's the
Did you
younger
say
brother.
God?
Dad Mel, yes. My little brother.
He's your older brother.
Little brother.
I thought so. With a name like Dardmel, he's definitely the younger one. You're clearly the favorite in the family, believe me. Anyway, Gerard, I think we can help you out with that. I don't want to be a negative Nancy or anything like that, but let's say stars forbid we end up getting there too late. Recovery, correct?
Find his body, at the very least, and kill the asshole who murdered him.
Okay. We're willing to do that as
Telepathically,
well.
that's 20k, is what Chance is gonna say into Rick's head.
Double
If
that.
we have to do what's the word I'm looking for? If we have to do a revenge mission, we might need to bump up the price to about 20k. To cover the danger of that kind of jet work.
I believe
The
combat pay.
half-orc laughs. You guys end up in a lot more combat than expected. Give you the hazard pay 4k extra.
4k extra. And this is specifically, this is the what I'm talking about with the 10k extra is specifically for a revenge, not combat. If you need us to actually get, like, take care of whoever took care of, and again, we're only talking about worst of the worst situation. So I hope that we don't actually have to cash in that extra 10k.
It's
In
an
my mind,
adjudication.
in my mind, if Chance can hear me thinking, it's like maybe we get lucky this time. But speaking,
I
I'm
think
like,
works both ways, does it?
I don't think so, but I'm
I think
thinking
you-
it.
I think you open a channel essentially.
Oh hell yeah, dude.
Shunta, right?
Yep.
You communicate
Either
mentally
way,
with
I'm
creatures in
thinking
30
it,
feet.
so.
You can only communicate with shared languages. Does not give any access to their thoughts. Just communication, no more than normal speech. Doesn't specifically say
Oh.
no
It says
or yay.
normal speech, so we can talk. We can talk, but we can't. I can't like read his mind.
You don't read his
I
mind.
can't be
No.
like, yeah.
Right.
So yeah, I can hear you. It's all good.
Yeah. It's literally, you're hearing me say, well, I'm like, I hope this doesn't come to it, but if it's a revenge, we have a revenge clause in most of our contracts. So
Look, just bring back the body.
okay. Again, hope it's not going to come to that. I have faith that we'll find your brother alive. In my head, it's like, God, I hope he's dead. We could get some extra cash. We need it. In my head, that's in my head. Just saying.
Rick is what makes you happy makes me happy, man.
Anyway. Are there any other details we
Oh,
need to
man.
know about before we sign on the dotted line?
Jungle, planets, 3 moons. We do know there is some hostile wildlife, not usually avoided our colonists, though. So hopefully you don't have to go too far into any of the jungles.
How big is the wildlife we talking about here? We talking like large, like space whale? We talking like small, like Togo? We talking like
Anything from your friend Dogo to points at Rex, maybe twice his size.
oh, that's doable. We can do that. All right.
All right.
But other than that, nothing special about the solar system as far as I know.
Do we need to know any kind of special, like, intel to be able to reach, like, basically, does the colony have some kind of security protocol for us to land?
We do have a public dock where the cargo vessels come in. Altair 3 is the current name of the colony until investors pick something. I can give you, he pulls out a little cylinder. Here's a code cylinder. Let them know you're from us.
Code cylinder? Okay.
Yeah. Just
Alright.
plug that in when you're on your approach. They should give you a
Yeah,
landing
we can work
spot.
that. Okay, great. Before we like leave, while that conversation was happening, is there any like similar thing? Again, this is a D&D player figuring out this all. So like, is there any kind of like insight check concepts? Like, can I like get a sense of?
It falls under perception.
Okay, cool. Could I check to make sure that there isn't any kind of vibe that gives me like someone's not being completely forthcoming with
Give me
information?
a perception.
Okay, well, here's hoping. I'm sure. Wait, I'm sorry, I moved it and it feels like it. Can I roll that one more time? Because like,
Yeah.
I think I went. I'm not sure.
trust
I
you.
couldn't see from, and I feel like the number went from really low to really high, and that felt like cheating. Let me roll it one more time. It was yeah. I'm just okay. That's more like it. Now that's what the number I thought I got the first time. Cool, good. 11. Like I literally moved the
Beautiful.
dice
Right.
and it went to
He's
an
right.
18. I'm like, I don't think I had an 18 from what I saw. I thought I had a 5. And
Beautiful.
now I feel better. The fates say that I had a 5. So
They seem so far on the up and up from what you can tell in this negotiation. You can tell that Shard isn't used to having to do this type of negotiations. You do get a feeling that Veltas does interact with a lot of assortment of people. Some like your crew.
yeah, he's getting a kick out of this.
So he feels more relaxed in this situation. Right, so 10k on the table, extra 4k for hazard pay if it really gets crazy. Look, just keep things. We're doing this under the table. We don't want the investors
Oh yeah,
knowing
no
right now.
paperwork, believe me,
Um,
we're good with that. I don't like the extra bureaucracy.
Nah. Last thing I need is the investors questioning why I'm sending extra hands out there. And if it turns out they do have a secret that they don't want found, no problem for me.
I'm just curious. One last question: the ships that you did send out, you sent 2 so far. One is gone. You haven't heard at all, and the
What?
other just missed a check-in.
I mean, we've had shipping as normal for the last several months. The colony's been being built for the last 6 months. We send about 3 ships a month.
But the last 2 are the ones that had problems.
come. Yes, the last 2, the one that was sent out, missed its check-in upon arrival. It should be on its way back, but who knows? And the other one, in the drifts, should have checked in at the last beacon, but that was supposed to be yesterday. He should be arriving in 2 days. Hopefully, by the time you get there, they've arrived.
No problems, hopefully. Yeah. How well armed are those ships? Just out of curiosity.
Oh, they're just standard freighters, enough to defend against a small fighter attack. They're not meant for
That's what I
combat.
figured. Okay.
They're meant to jump into the drift at an emergency drift jump.
Got it. Cool. Unless anybody else has any burning questions from the crew, I think we're ready.
You said that there's not a lot of pirate activity out there, right? As far
Deep,
as you know?
deep space, you never know. That's always the risks out there. There wasn't any last we heard.
Okay.
But this
All right,
this system was just found within the last year. Our investors were quick to jump on it.
Okay. All right. And you said we could take anything from those pirates. Yeah?
If there's pirates, yeah. Free game. As long as it's not stolen property of ours.
You got the clause in there. All right. Okay. Smart. You're smart. I like that.
I've worked with you a lot of plenty.
Game respects game. Let's be honest.
Yep. Much respect.
We good? How's everybody feeling? Do we need another round of drinks before we call this meeting to an end here? Poro, do we need water? Everybody look like they're hydrated.
I wouldn't mind some water. I was just gonna say, if we're gonna go out a place and the gravity is gonna be a little bit better, can you imagine the incredible amounts of Pilates and yoga we can do? It's gonna be more effective while we're there when the gravity's worse for us. Do you want to grab more water for when we're there?
Oh, poor. Do you got water? My mouth is so dry right now.
Oh, I totally finished my water. We should get more. Do you want to get more? We should get more. We can get more. Round of water.
Water, please.
Yeah.
We'll have another round of drinks, whatever they want.
The dwarf's like, and there's a little like control panel on the table, and he clicks a few buttons. And there's a
He has to
like
dig
minute
into, like,
wait in
five
this.
different. He has to dig into 5 different menus just to get to the water, because
Yeah.
who orders that?
Goddamn water.
I searched water.
Try
They got-
hydrogen
they got
dioxide.
this thing-
That might work. I don't know. Sometimes they classify it differently.
H2O.
Yeah, he puts in your guys' drink orders, and like a minute later, the center of the table opens up and a little lift comes up with all your drinks.
Now that's service right there. I like that.
Yeah, that's actually impressive. How much do you think that costs to get installed in the messenger?
I mean,
A good idea
Do
for
you
you to
really want
pilot
one?
drunk.
Oh no, not for me.
Oh.
Of course not. Oh, it's definitely for me.
Well, we shake on it.
Sure. Hands
The dwarf,
extends an arm.
the dwarf,
Hands hand.
the dwarf reaches over, clasps your hand. I wish you the
to a
best of luck,
successful
messengers.
Yeah, here's to a successful business endeavor.
Hopefully we're overreacting, but my brother's never missed a check-in before. Best of
I'm
luck.
sure we'll
If you're signing off on it, I will go ahead and hit the delivery for the satellite dish. We're also going to send you guys some rations, so you don't have to worry about that. And I'll send you a few demolition charges. He looks over at Rek.
Now we're talking.
I love the fact that he's just like standing right behind me, just chuckling.
All
right.
Perfect. All right. I can't believe I have to turn this off and hear that music again. He reaches out to the orb, grabs it, and that fields lowers back around immediately. You're hit with that pounding sound again and the lights. Right, I'm getting out of here. Best of luck, messengers.
All right. Are we done here,
We're doing a great
guys?
job.
well,
Yeah, I
that's
think
it.
so.
Yeah, we're
Thank
done
God, let's
here.
go. The music is just too much for me.
You don't like music?
I love music, just not this.
Oh,
It's just constant.
Whatever.
As we're heading out, is it possible for Dirkwist to be keeping 2 eyes on a tentacle, like staring back at the table to see what they're doing as we're leaving?
Yeah.
Horrifying.
Gerard gets up immediately and takes off because he does not want to be in this room any longer. Veltas finishes off his drink and enjoys it for a few more minutes before
Okay.
stepping away as well.
All right. He changes it back to the tentacle to a mouth, and he kind of lowers it down to like his side, over to Poro. Hey, Poro. I think we got to double down on Rick's workouts here.
Yeah. Do you agree?
Yeah, I absolutely agree. You know what? I'll set it up with him, and then you and him can meet up in a certain place, and then you'll work out. How about that?
Oh my God.
You
That
know,
would
he
be so cool.
listens to me a little more than he usually listens to everybody else. So
You are the best. I appreciate all your effort, and I can't wait. Yes, that sounds great. I'm in. I'm down.
all right, so you just gotta wait for him at the designated area, and I'll make sure he gets there. All right?
Okay, where's the designated area?
I'll figure that out when I talk to him.
Okay. Okay,
Okay.
can I do that?
When you talk to him, or when
You
I
talk-
talk to him? No.
No?
No, that's a bad idea.
What if I bring the bok choy?
No,
No?
it's gonna be a bad idea. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'll handle it. I'll handle it. Don't even worry about it.
Okay. Okay.
It's gonna be all right.
Okay.
And I just say that because every time that you're there, he's all like, "Ugh, I can't do it."
I asked him today if he thought about his heart health, and he said no.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So if I, he talks to me. So if I just handle it for you, then he's definitely gonna be like, I guess so. And then
I
it'll
just
be
think
good.
if he wants to have all this money, don't you want to live long enough to use all of it?
I'll think about saying that. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, no problem. I got you.
You said it was just the mouth that came down, right?
Yes.
If he allows it, she will try to hug him with only 4 arms instead of the full 6.
And the mouth kind of spreads open, and then like hands come out and kind of hug.
That's alien hugs.
Oh man.
Good stuff. All right.
All right, you guys make the journey back across Absalom Station to the hangar that holds the messenger. You guys go through the usual check-ins with the dock master as you're leaving to say that you're taking off. The dock master informs you there was a delivery. They put it at the dock elevator for your ship, ready for you. And you guys all start making your way down the stairs into the hangar bay. As you're walking down the path and you enter and you see your beautiful ship, Rick and crew, the messenger sitting there in all of its glory, you quickly spot 2 individuals, this halfling and this drow, standing close to your ship. The drow kind of looking it over, the halfling turning to see you lot. And she raises a hand. You must be the crew of the messenger?
Huh?
Yes.
We just have a few questions for you. Just some standard procedure. Your ship was just flagged for routine checks.
Hold on. Let's get Rick. He's the boss. Rick!
Yes,
Rick,
Rick,
got some
come
questions
here.
for you.
Hi.
How to
You can
check?
direct all of your questions to Rick.
Yes.
What is this about? What is this?
Absalom security, we're just doing a routine check. We hear that your ship is getting ready to take off. We also saw that you just got a delivery from Spectre Development Inc. I would just like to know, where are you heading, and what is your cargo today?
Well, you saw the delivery. It's this comms unit. We're basically going to do some repair on a satellite.
Interesting. So you've been doing business with Spectre before?
No, actually, this is a first-time contract.
Kind of like pulls out a data pad and marks it down. The drow kind of fully turns around to look at the group. I'm gonna have Rek roll me a perception.
Ooh, okay. Mod is 19.
19. You take a look at this drow as he's kind of looking over the group. And you've had your run-ins with Absalom security plenty of times on your various trips here to Absalom Station.
Yep.
And this fella doesn't fit the bill. and it looks like he's sizing your group up. Alright, so you met with Veltas.
Is he dressed like a officer or anything?
Like they have armor on, like they got the security armor looking, but there's a way he's carrying himself and the way he's like checking the group, doesn't give you those vibes that you've dealt with many times before.
I'm gonna slam my tail on the ground to grab his attention and just lock eyes with him.
You see as he's like locked eyes with you, his fingers twitching near the holster of his gun. So just doing business with Veltras? Easy, simple job then, eh?
I'm sorry, I don't think I believe I caught your name, officer.
Oh, Corporate Officer Della, at your service.
Station.
Oh, this is
Linus.
It's his first patrol. Fresh from Octane.
What's Octurne? Just a planet, or
Yeah, it's a planet. It's one of the Pact World planets.
Oh, buddy, you're a long way from home, man.
Exchange program. Just trying to build trust between societies. Like I said, fresh recruit. Don't worry about him.
does he look fresh at all? Does he look like he's got like scars and shit?
Roll me a perception chance.
23.
23.
Ooh.
Yeah, you look him over, and you even get more of the feeling he looks more like a thug, some crime syndicate thug, pretending to be a security personnel.
He's standing around here like, hello, fellow kids.
Yeah.
You Junior, how was the academy?
Fine, but this isn't questions about us. Yes, let's stay on subject. This is about your ship and your cargo.
Oh, hey, if you don't mind, I'm sorry. Have you seen how big Rick is? My friends have a couple questions and they want you to answer them, so can you please?
Can I use the coerce ability on the
Terrifying.
Yes, let's go.
Yeah.
While that's
Sorry,
happening,
hold on.
telepathically, Chance will send Rick a message, be like, "Hey man, this guy's super sketch."
I also will say I do have a skill called group coercion, which means I can strong arm people effectively even if I don't have them isolated. So I can isolate up to, or I can target up to 5 people, but it's just these 2.
All
I'm
right.
going for.
This is how you got all those old ladies to do Zumba.
Yeah.
Do it.
And the android.
Yeah.
Hold on. With a bonus of 9 to my intimidation, that is a 26.
Of course, we at security want to be nothing but transparent. Like I said, my friend here, fresh off the ship, from the academy, top of his class, but still needs to get the ropes, as they say.
Telepathically back to Chance. Rick's gonna be like, I trust you. One false move, light him up. I don't care.
Got it, boss.
You know the
Got it.
rule, though. Don't shoot the messenger.
Whatever, man.
Just got it fixed.
Oh, you're
Please.
talking about the ship. You're talking about the ship. Right.
Yes.
I'll never get that. I'll never get that.
Okay.
You see, like, his backpack kind of like shuffle a little bit. inside.
Where does Rek keep his weapons? If you don't mind me asking, are they like mounted to his back?
Our boat. Yeah, he's got some mag tech that allows him to just kind of clip on the back, kind of Mass Effect style. And are you both on one shoulder?
I would say if possible.
Whoever's
if
on
he's-
his right. No, go ahead.
I was gonna say he would just be close. You know, if he's not on your shoulder, he'd be close enough to touch one of the weapons, and he's sensing the tension. He's just getting close.
Yeah. Whoever would be on his left shoulder, he'd kind of be like, just like always, goes down, hit the switch, and he has a shield emitter on his right shoulder that you can easily just click and turn his combat shield on.
That's awesome. All right, thank you.
And now he's just kind of staring at that drow, and he's got the biggest grin, showing teeth, showing.
Yes.
Continue with the question. Like, I want to hear what this guy says again.
No. Yes. Forgive me, like I said, just a routine check. Just gotta go through the checklist so that you guys can get on your way, of course. What system are you traveling to?
Well, the thing about that is before we did our usual checks last week, Corporate Colonel DeJounte said that everything that was in our bay checked out and we were free to leave tonight. So I don't understand why we're dealing with another round of checks when we've already gone through a routine inspection 2 days ago. And I want to use my lie to me skill feat.
Yes.
So
All right.
Big numbers, Hawkeye. Big numbers.
No fives this time. No whammies.
yeah, please. Okay, hold on. Let me
Alright.
see.
I'm trying to lie to you. Use your deception DC if it is higher than your perception DC. All right. So what is 10 plus your deception?
10 plus? Oh, it's a 16 total. Then I got a
Okay.
plus
Is
6
that
to
better than
deception.
your perception? Or worse?
Better than my perception? It's the same.
So it's 16? Okay. No matter what.
Yeah.
All right. That's, don't worry. The colonels who sent us down here because the new cargo got tagged. And as you know, there is no that
Yeah,
colonel
there's
does
no
not
colonel.
exist.
Rex! Light him up.
Ah, shit, fine.
Get it?
No.
Yeah.
Everyone, roll me an initiative.
Alrighty.
Taste the taste.
Oh,
of
jeez. Just
initiative.
missed my whole freaking dice. Oh,
Oh, we got a map.
we got a map!
Shit. All right.
Oh no, that's not good.
We got.
Funny thing is, I got a good number. I don't want to have a good number because this is the first combat. I gotta find out what the hell I'm doing. I gotta look at my abilities and shit. Because we roll it with perception, right? By default, unless there's anything else.
You guys, if you wish, can roll with deception. Because you guys were because of a deception was led into it, so you can roll with perception or deception, whichever you prefer.
Okay. I'll take perception. That's a 25 for Poro.
17 for Wreck.
Oh shit.
If you could write it into chat just so that I can easily.
Okay, I can do that.
Sure.
I don't remember what I rolled. Just gonna roll
That is,
again.
I'm assuming this will be single digit. Don't let me down.
This feels right.
Oh, okay. It's a natural one.
The natural one takes precedent.
What a start!
Wait a second. You have how? I have like nothing for my initiative. How's everybody else getting? You got a natural one and
It's
you
your-
still beat me on.
It's plus your perception, or as he was saying, your deception.
You can use
Whatever you-
deception for this or perception.
Oh,
Got
yeah,
it.
I like
Okay,
that.
hold
That's
on.
way better then. Let me change that math.
Yeah, my dude has a high.
Oh, you can add your perception
Hold on.
to it.
Perception or
Yeah,
deception,
yeah,
your choice. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's kind
Yeah.
of confusing the way it's written in the sheet, but it says
In
yeah.
Path Builder, it'll say
Oh.
+0, but
Oh.
if it's plus whatever
plus your
is
perception.
necessary.
Got it. Okay.
So my
There
second
we
number is right. Hey, look at us twinning.
Yeah,
Okay.
14.
Your second number is right. 14
Here's my
for
new
Hawk.
number.
Oh, damn it. I was hoping you'd be higher than me. Okay. Jesus.
24 for Rick.
I literally was like a natural one, and he still beats my initiative. How? I didn't really have my shit.
No, I think
Wild.
it's still a natural one. I was just
Yeah, still a natural one. The natural one takes precedent.
That's fair.
I saw him grinning. I knew he got fucked, so I was like, tell me what it is.
Yeah,
on
there's
Fusca's channel. I'm the president of the Little Rollers Club, so I have a reputation to maintain.
Is like
Correct,
Andy
yes.
from Dirty Rollers vice president because he really feels like he should be. I've never seen that man roll high.
Dirty is something to-
Dirty also just ran a campaign with us where he was at a disadvantage at all times, so that did not help.
Yeah, yeah. Raiders.
Well, Raiders, welcome in, Raiders. We're about to start an initiative, but welcome in, friends. I just need to do one more. Okay. Let me descend this order, starting at the top. But I'll quick shout out. Welcome in, Raiders. Happy Friday. Welcome to our Starfinder mini-series premiere night, Tales Between the Stars. I'm Rev, I'm the GM. This is my wonderful cast of players, all streamers in their own rights, amazing D&D players, Pathfinder players, artists, amazing crew. We are about to enter our first ever combat here in Starfinder2e, so sit back, enjoy the ride. If you need to de-stream and take off, I get it. I appreciate the raid. But, alright, at the top of the initiative, yeah, at this point, the halfling gives up the facade, reaching for her gun. The drow quickly is grabbing his, but you act faster, Poro.
Oh boy. Okay, yeah, sorry, I'm just reading everything. All right, I can attune as a free action when initiative is rolled. So the first thing she's gonna do is jump off from the lovely Rex's shoulder, and then she's going to gravity attune herself. So when she jumps off, she lands. She's only like 30 pounds, but she lands as if she's like 75 pounds instead. And then she will also call forth her solar weapon, which looks like the flaming sword you see in her artwork, which is one action to do that. And she's gonna charge this guy and try and hit him with her weapon. I'm just double checking. Space and all are considered difficult terrain. Okay, so in moving up to this guy, actually she's gonna put herself between them. Adjacent to it, never mind. Okay, so the guy that she's attacking, which I guess is the one who was doing the most talking was the halfling, right?
Was the halfling, yeah. She seemed to be
Yeah,
like,
going for the halfling. Okay, so every spot around this halfling is going to be difficult terrain if I land my strike. Okay.
Okay.
All right, sorry. I'm reading a lot of stuff.
This is our first combat. This is our first learning of the characters, really.
Yeah. So first roll is a natural 2, so I don't think a 12 hits.
12 does not.
Second one's a natural 20 though.
Oh,
Yes.
That's 25 total.
that for sure hits. That is a crit.
Yes. Okay. A crit is 2 of the same dice, right?
Yeah, double the damage.
I'm not making shit up. Okay, double. Hold on. I only have 1d8 here. I'll just roll this one twice.
You
so I got
double
one.
the
Everyone wait for
bonuses
me.
too, so like you're.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. So that's 12 with the 2 d8s, plus 8 for 20.
For 20?
That's done. Yeah.
And what
20, sorry.
what does your attack look like? What are you like exactly fighting with?
I'm also trying to make sure. I think it's fire damage. I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
If it's a laser sword, it should be fire. Yeah.
I'm panicking so hard because I was like, I'm first. I barely remembered what I picked. Okay, yeah, it is fired. Okay. Yeah, so it comes out, like, I think rather than, like, you know how smooth a lightsaber is? How it just kind of, like, lights up and is very, very, like, clean? This almost seems like it, like, sputters out and, like, flashes out, like, organic fire instead. It almost seems like it's kind of dripping off, almost like lava as it comes out. So she leaps off, lands heavier than is expected. And I think as the flash of light comes out, she's just a little too excited to be fighting someone about her height. And just overcompensates, absolutely whiffs. And then the second slashing, she aims a little bit lower because she can now, and it'll still hit, you know, a dangerous area. And she slashes from like hip to chest while she is there. So that was 1, 2 actions, 3 actions. Okay, so and the movement. That's all I can do.
Yeah.
But she sits there, slashes the halfling, and the creature space and all squares adjacent to it have difficult terrain. I'm just gonna paste that into chat because I'm gonna forget.
The gravity gets heavier, something there. You even see kind of there's like a slight bend to the board, the metal flooring, and she kind of, you see her kind of and kind of drop a little bit before she readjusts. This burn mark across her chest. All right, and that brings us to Wreck.
All right. Wreck happily pulls out his machine gun, and then he just starts blasting. He's going to target the drow. He's been eyeballing him the whole time, and his little itchy fingers. Yeah, 25
easily hits.
Yeah.
Blast this fella.
That's gonna be
4.
That's what the sheet says. Yeah, it's 1d6, right? For a shotgun. They're not a shotgun, a machine gun.
Must
no,
be.
1d8. Whoops. Yeah, I don't. It says 1d8 damage piercing. So I don't know if there's a mod to that at all or not.
Hold on, I'm going to the player guide.
I always have to double check. Like I said, first combat of the night. No dex added. It'll just be other things that you upgrade on the weapon. Any specializations that you might have from your stuff. But you have multiple attacks, so.
Yeah. So 1d8. I rolled a 5 damage on him, and then action.
Oop.
And then third action, I'd like to disarm.
Oh, okay. Make me an athletics check.
Yes. Ugh.
Ooh.
15.
15. Their reflex DC is 19. So no, you go to disarm, but this drow is quicker than you expect, and he dodges back before you're able to land the grab.
Alrighty.
All right. It does go to him next. He's a little like surprised by how quickly this got out of hand. But then he's going for his blaster, but the two of you got up in his face so quickly. He stops going for his blaster and he like bangs his gauntlets together, and there's like a vibration around them that starts to happen. He's like, oh boy. And he just goes for a punch right at your chest, Rick.
Alright.
That is going to be a 22 to hit. Alright.
Yep, 22 hit.
And you're going to take 5 points of sonic damage as he hits, and there's this boom, hits your chest. And then he's following through with that. He ends up going for an uppercut with it as well. Taking the minus, that comes out to math. That's a 12, which I don't think hits. All right.
Nope.
And then, oh jeez, he's gonna like breathe in. He's gonna. Do you have an attack of opportunity? Anyone? And the two people within arm's reach?
I think I do. I'm sorry. Hold on. It's called something weird though. I'm sorry. 1 second. Nimbus Surge. A creature within your reach uses a manipulate action or a move action when blah 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 blah. Using I can make an attack. Okay, I can. It's something different though. This is so weird for me.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Okay. The strike doesn't count towards your multiple attack penalty. Okay.
Yeah, it's
And gravity
rolled
too.
with your math, your top one.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to figure. I don't think a 14 is.
14's not gonna hit. So yeah, he dives back 5, 10. Oop, don't want to make him smaller.
The first. No. Sorry for the other one. Never mind.
Yeah, he runs backwards, and as he's running, he's pulling out his blaster for the next turn to take shots. Next we go to the security officer that you were talking to. And she's gonna also, because they got into melee so quickly, she pulls out a vibra blade and takes a slash at you, Poro. That is going to be a 16 to hit. No, he's enough. You dodge out of the way. She's like trying to avoid your flaming sword.
She like maintains eye contact and purposely moves so it hits one of her pauldrons.
And the second attack is also not going to hit. But Shifana says, shoot their captain already. And she gives a coordinated strike to have someone take a attack. So popping up from behind some of the crates over here. You see a guy pop up with a rifle over the crate. And he's going to take a shot at Rick.
This is how Rick dies.
Yeah.
Rick dies.
In the first episode, not once.
Captain down. That would be a 29 to hit.
Holy crap, that is gonna hit.
Okay, I need to. Yeah, I need
Sorry.
to know if it's 10 above your AC.
A quick question too, just because I was looking at the sheet. What level are we again?
4?
Supposed to be
4.
Oh crap, I'm at level 1. I didn't do this right.
Oh no!
Okay. Let me see what happens if I change. Okay, I feel a little bit better. Changing.
You should have a lot more health.
Yeah, I have a lot more health now. But also, what was the AC, or what was the roll? Because
29.
29. Still getting a hit, but at least it's not 10 above because my AC is now at 21. Because it was
21.
at 18,
Okay,
and I was
yeah,
like,
and
that's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
I have 3 hit points.
Yeah, reminder to everyone, Pathfinder and Starfinder, you can get a crit if you roll 10 above a DC.
Ugh, thank God I checked
So,
on that because I would have been.
It's not a crit,
Okay.
but
Cool.
you are going to
Sure.
take
Yep.
10 points of fire damage as you blast in the shoulder from this guy who like pops up. All right. But that's her round. We now go to the Dirtquist.
Ow.
You're muted, Blue.
Yeah, I am muted. Dirtquist, seeing Rick get hit, is going to jump in front of his bod here with a move action, and then he is going to use his class action of, you'll have to go through me. He braces himself and prepares to defend the allies behind him. He area fires and auto fires until the start of the next turn, or until I use another move action, whichever happens first. I gain the Living Shield reaction, and if you would be moved or forced movement effect, you have 10 feet less. So the Living Shield trigger is an ally you are providing cover for, or 2 is adjacent to a damaged enemy, or if you are adjacent to a damaged enemy, the effect is to reduce the triggering damage by an amount equal to the level plus your Constitution modifier. So if anybody tries to shoot at you again, I am basically covering half that damage.
Oh my god.
Actually, a little over. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
This is the best team ever.
Everyone's gonna protect you.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and that's the Dirtquist's turn. He is offering covering fire.
All right. And well, we go to Rick, who now has a giant starfish blocking.
This guy shot me over here.
Yeah.
I'm shooting him.
Yep.
Get him.
Takes out the long rifle. Just kind of gets hit by the god damn. I'm also gonna use an aim because I'm not moving right now. So that's one action, right? To aim.
Okay.
Says until end of turn, my range strikes against your mark, which is gonna be the guy I'm shooting at.
Okay.
Using the required range weapon, deal an additional 1d4 precision damage and reduce the circumstance bonus to AC.
Nice.
On your mark gains from cover by 1. This benefits only apply.
Oh,
if
nice.
mark
He does have cover,
within...
so you are lowering that cover bonus.
Yeah, that's right. You son of a... Well, let's see. I'm okay. Cool. 30 feet. It's within my 60 feet range. So yeah, I'm just gonna try to hit him.
Pew pew pew.
Oh God. I don't know if that's gonna hit. That's a total. It's a 13 to hit the guy behind the box.
Yeah, you turn and shoot, but like that hit in your shoulder causes you to flinch as you pull the trigger, and your blast hits the crate that he's taking defense behind. And
then, do I have to reload? I think. So 10 charges.
10 charges, so you got 10 shots before you have to reload.
Oh, cool, great! I'm shooting him again. No,
shoot him again. So you take the
how many actions again? 3.
You get 3 actions in a round. You did 1 for aim.
Okay,
now you're doing
1 for the aim, 1 for the
attack.
shot, and then the next shot.
Now you're doing a second shot.
Drops it down to
you take,
4.
Yeah, you take a -4 to that one. Well, yeah,
Got
lowers the whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, well let's try it again. All right, it's a 15.
15 total.
Yes.
Yeah. You blast again. He ducks behind the crate, avoiding the blast.
And since I got my buddy here is shielding me, the Dirtquist, I'm not moving right now because I don't want to like do that up. So,
staying right there. All right.
Shoot him. Just shoot him, guys. Come on. All right, that's it.
Chance.
It's like, why do you keep like I'm taking shots? Why do you guys keep missing? Just shoot him already. Come on.
You see, like, Chance steps up beside you, and he's, like, eating a chip in one hand, and then out of his backpack, like, a grenade comes, like, floating up, and then it just, like, launches at Buddy behind the crate for a telekinetic projectile. That's a 19, so a 29 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Sweet. And then it's oh, I have to roll. I don't know if I'm gonna roll this.
I love it. I just do two things: talk and shoot, and I can't do very good at either. Everybody else gets to do cool ass shit, and I'm just like, just come on. I am the token human. It is true.
Yeah, that's a 3d6 bludgeoning damage for, so you got 8 damage from the grenade hitting him, and then I would like the grenade to explode, please. So that's another d8 if that's possible. I don't know. I'm like, I can launch grenades, right? Like,
Sure, yeah, I'll allow it. It'll take a second action that you're like arming the grenade.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. I'll say it. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
That's an
chips
extra
is
2
a free
points of
action, though,
damage,
right,
but I'll
Dev?
still take it.
chips. It's an action. Yeah.
Ship shooting.
So what was the first damage?
That was a. Hold on, I still have it. 7 damage from that, with an extra 2 damage from the grenade, so 9 damage.
Yeah, so you chuck the grenade just as like he pops his head up after taking the 2 shots from Rick. He kind of pops his head up to like prep for the next his next burst, and just clunk right in the face. And then he sees that it's a grenade and he dives down, succeeding his reflex save to take half damage.
I will say that I used an action to move, and it's 2 actions for telekinetic projectile, so I'm gonna say that Chance forgot to pull the pin.
Okay. So he dives with no explosion.
Chance is like, oh shit. Oh no, man.
I will say, for anyone with a gun, there is now a grenade sitting on top of the crate that could be shot. All right, that's with your. And we go to our lovely Togo.
Togo was busy trying to put the bok choy down, and it just kept like leaning, so he was like trying to adjust the vegetables so it would stand on its own, which is why he's so low in the initiative order. But once he starts hearing shots, he immediately goes to all 8 limbs and begins to skitter around and behind his friend Rek, and is going to reach up with the staff and just boop. We can all be better, and that includes you, little guy. And he's talking to the weapon, and he's going to cast Enhance Weapon, which is a whole bunch of cool stuff. I'm just going to paste it in here so we're all on the same page. But basically, I don't know what the rank of the weapon is, but if it's a commercial or tactical, it becomes an advanced weapon. So it gets +1 to attack rolls, and the number of weapon damage goes up to 2. So I assume that goes from 1d8 to 2d8.
Yeah.
Assuming that's the right class of weapon.
Yeah.
And that's his movement, action, and I think that's more or less it for him. So yeah, he's just gonna kind of hunker down and just kind of keep an eye on his team. He's more team oriented than he is like enemy focused. So that's what he's gonna be up to.
So, Rek, you've watched. If you've had this happen before, he taps and infuses your weapon. You feel that charge build up in the cartridge. All right.
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
The guy who dove behind the crate looks back up, looks at the grenade, realizing it was essentially a dud. He's like,
Pull the pin!
"Who are these idiots?"
Don't tell him.
Who are these idiots? We're Star Fox.
But he's going to, because everyone is in front of Rick, he's got so much of a cover bonus now. He's just going to start from the front and go for Rick. But Rick, that is going to be a 24 to hit. Okay.
That does hit, yeah.
Get blasted for 7 points of fire damage. Takes a
7. Now, is that going to hit my shield, or is that going to go to me?
I think if your shield's on...
Yeah.
Here's a magical shield. No, that's the spell. Not helpful. I think it starts with your shield first. I just have to... You have a energy? No, that's a feat.
Perfect.
Which shield do you have? You have the deflect? Or...
I have... Let's double check here. I have a phase shield.
You have a phase shield. There will... This one's a color. Okay, so you can use your reaction since you have the shield up. To have that take some of the damage. So if you want to use your reaction to have it take the initial blunt of it. Okay. Your shield like flickers. All right. And then his eyes do look in the grenade. And he grip one, and you realize at this point he has 4 arms as he kind of lifts himself a little bit more above the crate. His extra arm goes, grabs the grenade, and tosses it into the middle of this cluster. Comes right over Rex's head towards Toro. I need all of you to make a quick reflex save.
This is literally all of us.
Yep, because you're all this perfect little.
Yeah. No problem.
And Nikki, was it a D8 or?
Yeah, it's D8. Yeah.
Reflex?
What is my reflex save? Oh, not bad. 10. All right.
Also, we're already breaking poor Rev. He's calling Nunners Toro. It's
Togo.
Toro.
Yeah.
I know. I'm already. It's no worries.
This is gonna be my life.
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
No, you don't have nothing to apologize for.
Toro,
right.
Togo, Rick.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rick.
All right.
Not good.
It's fine. It's fine.
The reflex save is with your dexterity, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah. There. You should have a
it should be
reflex
on, like-
save on your character sheet.
It's right next to
Yeah,
your
it should be
HP.
dexterity plus proficiency.
If you see where your AC is, where it has like that big, and then your hit points are to the right, to the far right of both of those, you should see your fort will and.
Oh my god.
save.
Okay.
Oh my.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine was surprisingly high as well.
I
Yeah.
really feel like this has happened before. That's why we're all very good at this.
I'm used to having explosive lob that are tight.
Not unusual.
Also, quick
All right.
question. Will that, once you resolve damage, will that, I just pasted the you'll have to go through me text in there. Let me know if that does anything for this.
It does provide cover to Rick, which increases his reflex save by 2.
All right.
Nice.
And
Go-
and anybody else who is,
Within 5 feet of you.
yeah, it says any adjacent people who are on my team. So that would count for Poro and
yeah.
Togo as well, right?
All right. Well, I'll say that all of you succeed the reflex saves. You are taking half. Half of 5 will be 2. And this is triggering damage, so everyone that's adjacent to
Perfect.
Thurquist can take, I think, no damage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because it's reduces the damage triggered by an amount equal to your level plus your Constitution modifier.
Yeah.
And my Constitution modifier is 1 right now.
+4.
But
Yeah, there's a brief moment that Dirkus wraps the three of you and pulls you in as the bomb goes off. He takes it.
his body just kind of like a tidal wave, just real quick.
She sticks her sword out so it doesn't burn you.
Oh, that was really cool.
I told you he's the best.
He is. He is. But that is his turn. We go back to the top
Oh shit.
to Horo.
Cool. But that does mean, I will say this for everybody watching, that does mean that I do take all of that damage that I negated for you.
Oh god.
Oh,
2.
Oh, I didn't see
Everyone
that
took
fine print.
those three would have taken 2. So you
Yeah.
take 6
So I
plus
take
the 2 that you normally would have taken from it as
Exactly. So 8.
That's
okay.
oh gosh.
Oh,
Now I
boy.
feel bad.
well.
Yeah. It's not great, but it could have been worse. Good gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay, I have a question. I'm trying to make sure I'm not missing anything. If my weapon thing says critical specialization, does that mean, like, do I have to be? Is that something I need to have, like, specialization? I don't know what it's saying. Or does
if
that mean,
you
like, when I
have-
get a crit, I just get that?
Let me double check. I think it is that there's a feat that you can take to get the fancy critical specialization effects.
Okay, gotcha.
I think
I feel like that makes more sense. Is it
Because I
just a
think-
crit?
But otherwise you do crits as normal.
Okay.
What's the weapon called? Just so I can take a quick look at.
Solar weapon?
Oh, it's your
I don't know
unique
what that-
thing, right?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry to just
So you
put
might
combat
get a
just briefing
specialization
hold.
automatically. Let me get. But start doing your turn.
We
we'll
also
see.
we also don't need to do this right now. It's
Yeah,
totally
yeah.
fine. I
Just
was
start doing your
curious,
turn.
the
I'm just
creature-
gonna double check
Yeah.
it. So.
Yeah. I'm gonna hit this lady with my sword. That's what's gonna
Hit
happen.
this lady
I
with
am
the sword.
I am swapping my attunement though, so I'm going from gravity to photon, so my
Mhm.
sword just gets a little bit bigger and a little bit brighter and a little bit hotter. And hopefully we'll do a little bit of extra damage if I hit her. God, I'm just rolling 2s or 20s out here. That was 2. That's 12. I don't believe that hits. We'll go for the second shot. That's a 1.
Oh,
That's my turn because attuning is 1, and then I attacked twice, so that's 1, 2, 3 actions. That's it.
Oh man,
Ugh.
this
Ooh.
this halfling is now leaping and dodging side to side, avoiding the incoming attacks. But we go to Erek with your weapon upgraded.
All right. After getting shot by the sniper, he just yelled, "Turn,"
Okay.
and I'm going to take aim at the drow. And what I'm going to do is I am going to do a what's it called here? I'm going to do
Do
a
it.
weakening shot. So let's see if I can hit.
I believe in you.
So 16 plus
27 definitely hits.
27.
Can you? Is there anything that's making that one
Right?
higher?
I get that
by chance?
extra
Oh, dang.
that die? No. I get to add a D4 in addition to the
Okay.
power that I got from Togo, and then on top of that, we're going to
Oh,
go
okay.
with he is clumsy. He has clumsy 1. So I'm just gonna shoot at his knee and say, "What you running for? Come on!"
All right. Roll that damage.
So
12 total.
12 total.
Yeah, you blast him and he stumbles as he's going. Ah! He
Is that his second time hitting that person?
Yes.
I'd like to use a reaction to use an ability called Kill Steal. Take a shot at him.
What? That's douchey and great.
That
I
is
love
such a boss move. Like, yeah, I'll take credit,
Right?
It's so
That's why
big.
he's the boss.
You fire a quick shot at a foe. Your ally is focusing their
That is-
attack on your aim at the creature. You're triggering ally hit and then make a range strike. So
Yeah.
just a regular range strike.
Make that strike.
see, you built.
I didn't
this
even
character-
realize it. I just saw it and I was like, "That sounds funny." So this is great.
Incredible.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. All right. Please roll high. I want to steal this kill.
Oh no.
That's 14 to hit.
Yeah, you turn hoping to be like, yes, as he's like the drow stumbling, but you shoot just as like he trips over himself and the blaster fire goes over and you see a little scorch mark hit the messenger.
Why?
Did you hear Rex just
Why?
laugh? Rex just
Drops to his knees. He's like, "What did I
Nice try,
do?"
Rex.
Oh man, boss, you weren't supposed to shoot the messenger, man.
I know, Jared.
Messenger!
God. All right. That's all. That's my reaction. Sorry.
But Rek, I think, still has two.
But,
It took two
yeah,
shots?
it took
Oh,
one
because you did a
action to
special
hit,
one. That's right.
two for the shot, so
Okay.
that takes 2 actions.
Oh, wait. What is... You take a penalty equal to the condition value.
Clumsy now.
Dex based. Okay. You only go to clumsy 1, right?
Right now, yes, I believe it's only clumsy.
Okay.
Because it's I have to get a critical hit to
Okay.
get the clumsy 2.
Clumsy lowers AC, so I was seeing, but not. It doesn't do it enough to.
No. Just my luck.
Just your luck. All right. It is his turn. He's gonna like drop to a knee after getting that shot. He's gonna throw down this little device in front of him, and a shield will pop up, wrapping around, giving him cover. And then he's gonna take a shot back at Rex. Rex, that is going to be a 21.
Yep, that'll hit.
Alright, that is going to be only 4 points of fire damage.
4? Okay, that's not bad.
But that,
Oh, really good.
okay, that was an action to put the thing up. He didn't move anymore, so he gets one more shot. That's going to be a 19.
Beats it, beats it.
All right. That's another 4. No. Yeah. Boom. She's gonna look at your lot, laugh. She's also gonna pull out a grenade from her belt and like roll it into the middle of you guys.
Can I kick it out? No. I have so many limbs.
Get the heck out of here.
Alright, guys, you need to make a reflex save again.
No worries.
It's only
I got
it's
y'all.
anyone gets above 18, you take hit.
Above 18
I'll
or
take
18?
half.
18 or above.
Oh, 18. Okay.
Oh, thank God.
Then that's exactly what I got.
I take full damage on that one.
Oh no.
That full damage is going to be 8. So half
Okay.
before.
Let's see. Wow, I can't do math very good, guys.
So 4.
4 for everyone else,
Oh, for
8 for
everyone.
you.
Hold on. So that's 8 plus 12. So that's 16. You guys don't get hurt again because I'm still in that. Yeah.
He hasn't moved, so.
Sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Should I move then? Like,
No, because it's anybody adjacent to me as well.
okay.
Yeah, he
okay,
has it until he moves, and yeah.
Got it. Dude, don't die, please.
She does that, and then she takes a stab at the flame sword wielder. That is going to be a 24 to hit. I think that hits you, right, Poro?
Foos.
Foos.
Sorry, I was looking at something. I was reading.
24 to hit.
24 hits,
Yes,
right?
that does hit.
You're
Sorry,
getting-
sorry,
you're
sorry.
getting hit.
4 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
Reduced. I take the 4.
Good God. Good God.
Do we have a healer for you? Does anybody heal?
Yes.
Yeah, I heal.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah, I heal.
I do a little bit as well. We have a couple.
Okay, good.
Okay.
I'm just
Toro,
worried
or
about
Toro.
my buddy
Yeah.
who impersonates me and has
Like,
multiple
as-
eyes.
He was the halfling was gonna stab, right?
Yeah, she stabbed at your friend.
Yeah, as she stabs, one of the tentacles just kind of flies up and then grabs the hand and pushes it away.
Oh. All right, and then she's going to attempt a second stab, but that's gonna miss. It's gonna very much miss.
Got it.
But it is now your turn. Dorquist.
Oh, my turn. Oh,
Yeah.
sweet. I am going to take my first action, which is kind of emanating from within him. You see a blade just start coming out as a new limb just forms, holding a blazing cutlass, and he is going to slash down at the halfling
Do
who
it.
is before him. And oh, that is a 27 to hit.
Hell yeah.
27 definitely hits.
Okay, and then that was cocked. Let's try that one more time and not landed. Oh, hey, nice. 10 damage from the cutlass.
10 damage from the cutlass. You carve into her, and she stumbles, very bloodied, on the edge. She's trying to get herself back up.
Cool. And I say, all right, you guys, finish her off. And then I am going to, because I'm not moving from this spot and I'm keeping up my stuff. I am going to, where's my healing? Where's my heal? Where did it go? Recall, no. Recharge, no. Release, repair. I have a spell for this. Where did it go? I'm so sorry, everybody.
No,
No,
I take your time. I
don't
was
worry
doing the
about
same shit.
We're all doing that. We're all doing that right now.
Yeah. This is, reminder everyone out there, first time for all of us in Starfinder. We do play a lot of Pathfinder, but, there's always that little step to figure out the new stuff.
I think I played Pathfinder once. So
Yes, you did. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing at all. That's why I kept the character simple.
That's why you're the
Yeah.
boss.
That's why you're the boss.
I just shoot.
Oh, you're the boss.
Okay, I can't find it. I know I had it, but I cannot find where the heck it is. So instead, I'll just attack again. Yeah, I'll just attack again. Slash with the sword. Swack! And that was definitely not good. 14?
14 misses.
Okay. So the second slash definitely misses. I'll say Dirk was kind of whips back that tentacle to slash back down, but kind of winces from the pain.
Yeah, you got all this
And,
extra shrapnel.
Yeah, kind of pulls back. And in the light, as the light kind of shines down on him, y'all do notice that he does have armor on, in the form of these little hexagons that are kind of sporadically placed around his body.
So fancy.
So his shielding has actually taken a brunt of the damage.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Phew.
Fantastic.
All right, then we go to Rick, the boss. Hey, boss man.
My boss. Oh god.
Let's go, boss. How does it feel?
All right, so this
Come on,
guy
boss.
was the one that was taking the damage right now.
Yeah, she's looking
Right.
real rough.
She's looking real rough. Fine. Okay. Well, the Dirtquist has been like covering, and I'm just gonna find an opportunity to get a shot between him and this halfling. Just kind of waiting for a chance, and I'm gonna instead aim at this one to just see if we can't get rid of somebody.
All right, let's see if you can.
Maybe I'll just like see him taking all this cover and shot, and he's got a wide stance, and I just go, fuck it, and just drop to my belly prone and shoot underneath his legs just to see if I can get a shot out.
Do
Here we
it.
go. Okay, it's a 18 to hit.
18 just hits.
Oh, thank God. All right.
Wait,
So
Rick hit
that's-
something?
Yeah, right? Never happened
Let's
before.
go.
Okay, it's a D10 damage. What one do I want to roll?
It still ricochets off her flesh and hits them.
That was no, I don't want that. How dare I?
Ricochets off of her and right into Dirkwist's eye.
I did 1 fire damage.
Oh no!
How is that possible? Are you serious?
Because I'm I
'Cause
just take
he's the
credit. I don't do anything
Boss,
important.
that's why.
Anyway,
Can you hit her again?
I'm gonna try.
Let's go, boss
You will hit
man.
her. Okay, so I've
He
shot
just
like 5
micromanages.
times, I
He
think.
doesn't
So I've
do
got
anything,
another
he just
5 before I have
micromanages.
to reload. So, and this one's a +4 to hit, right? Yes.
Yeah,
Still
it takes the
changing.
I'm
lower.
figuring this out. Okay, it's not gonna hit, but it's not bad. It's a 17.
17. Oh, if only you could get that one higher, but
Yeah.
I mean, are we
unfortunate.
heroes?
not yet.
Or is that roll?
Oh,
No? Okay. Never mind.
no,
Nobody's a hero.
yeah, we're not a
Not a
hero.
hero.
We're just dancers.
They
Oh,
start
wait,
the
no,
hero
they're
points in
all
session 2.
humans. Sorry, I forgot. And I'm the only one who is.
As a reaction, I could use aid. I do have that.
If you have a reaction aid, all you need to do is get his bonus up by 1. So, and I
Yeah,
think aid
I'll
gives
do
2.
that. It
Nice.
does.
God,
Yep.
All right.
So there you go.
You hit
you are the
Rick.
best second mate ever.
Rick, how do you want to do this? She only had 1
Oh,
hit point
yes.
left.
I had 2 hit points.
She had
and
2
thought
hit
it was-
points.
He didn't die.
He was not roll the lowest.
You want to know what's
Aid
funny
was-
too? I just decided for the hell of it to roll the damage for the second one. It was only a 2. So
Wonderful.
anyway, first shot, I kind of drop prone to take a shot and just hits like the halfling in the leg or something, wounds him. I'm just like, focus, get it together, and aim down and just kind of take a shot, body shot. Nothing fancy, just gets the job done. So
Yeah, you finally get that
Oh.
shot, and she drops.
What you
She's
didn't notice was the little aid was Dirkwist's little tentacle kind of pushing the gun just a little tiny
yes, oh, that's perfect.
like a little tiny-
Totally does not, and it's just like, got it back. I knew I had. it
Yeah,
all
she
along.
falls
Didn't even
back and you
realize
just-
the tentacle.
you just hear her.
Got it, Bob. You did it.
Never
"Screw
lost
you
it."
assholes.
Thanks, bud. Thanks.
And she crashes to the ground. That's still, you did 2 attacks, so you have 1 more action.
I think. I guess I'll just. Then okay. So now I'll say all right, scatter everybody, and then I'm gonna move, so that we're not close enough for a fucking grenade again. I'm sorry, I keep swearing.
No, you're
sorry,
fine.
but I'm gonna move this way, 15, 20, and just kind of try to get myself positioned to get around the shield. So, and that's where I'll end my turn.
Okay. Then we go to Chance.
So has it been the drow guy that Rex been shooting at?
He's had his
Has he
turn, yes.
Yeah, has he taken any damage at all?
Oh, he has taken damage. Yes,
okay,
he's taken
sick.
quite a bit.
Cool.
He's the second most damaged.
Chance is gonna like look over to see like what Rex doing, and then like see the guy behind the shield, and then like eat one more chip, and then he's gonna stare off into the distance, and his mind goes to a distant memory of one time he went so deep inside of his brain that he like ended up on a different planet where there's just like a butterfly flying peacefully in like a jungle scape at sunset, and then like a weird tongue just pierces that butterfly through itself and then gets sucked into like this frog's mouth and eaten. Anyways, the memory of that piercing happening to Chance, who was inhabiting that butterfly at that time on that particular transcendent experience, he transmits that damage to that guy beyond his shield. So through a move called Injury Echo.
Holy shit, that's amazing.
All right.
Wild.
Is this an attack roll or I'm guessing a will save?
So a will save against against my DC.
yes.
It's 20.
DC 20 will save. Oh, he fails.
That's a whole different kind of butterfly effect.
He fails.
Yeah.
Roll that damage.
Damn it!
Wild.
It's one damage.
You get it! You get it!
There's just like a like twitch of his eyebrow. Huh?
Just a migraine
Oh
that
my
suddenly happens.
Gosh.
It's like, wow.
More emotional damage, man. It was a beautiful moment.
You get a feeling that he doesn't really care about butterflies or
Yeah,
So
I
funny.
get it. But also if he takes piercing damage there in the next before my next turn starts, this guy will get 1d4 persistent damage. So
piercing damage.
Heads up
Nice.
there.
All right.
Yeah.
All right.
I have.
I believe that was a 2 actions cast the spell. Do you still have another action?
I think Chance is just gonna walk to behind this box, so he's out of range of the guy he just like poked, I guess.
Oh my
That was-
gosh.
Was that
That's awesome.
25 feet? Maybe it might have been 2. That's it.
5, 10, 15. Yeah, you're good. All right. Then we have Togo.
Togo is going to kind of analyze the area, and he's like, "Oh, this is not going to be great." Okay, boss, I know you told me to run, but I need to show you the power of the sun. And he'll take his staff, and just put it straight up in the air. He's going to cast. He's going to upcast heal, and he's going to burn all 3 actions to do it. So if I'm reading this
Okay.
correctly, that should mean every living creature, and unfortunately the drow counts, should get 16 points of healing. If I read that correctly. I
Yes,
could
it's
be
every
wrong.
living creature.
But
Yeah.
and if you burn 2 actions, it should be 8, and because I heightened it, it should be an additional 8. But again, that's just first time playing Starfinder 2.
Yep.
Starfinder period.
So
I don't
16 hit points back.
16 hit points to everyone in a 30-foot. It says emanation, which I assume is diameter. No, radius. Should be a
Yeah.
radius. I think emanation.
Yeah, it's a radius around you. It's 30
Yeah.
feet from you.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, everyone gets 16 back, including Captain Drow over there. And I don't know if anyone hit the sniper, but he would get it too because he's
Yeah.
technically in range.
That's nuts.
That
The halfling bounces back and
Damn it! I just got that kill.
but that is literally all my actions, and he's just holding it in the air with the beams of sunlight healing everyone's wounds, and that's the end of his turn.
For the win. All right. That is your
a
turn.
healer
The
right
sniper,
there.
the sniper, like, is like still like he's got this like bruise on his head, and then that bruise slowly heals away from the impact from Chance earlier. And he looks out, he looks over at the drow, and the drow's like, like looking at his leg getting better. Like, there's a moment of him like, are these idiots? But
Oh my
the
God.
drow's like,
What are you doing?
they took out the boss. They're gonna continue to focus. The sniper's gonna continue to focus on Rex because biggest target and in front of most people providing cover. That is a 19 to hit.
Yep.
Boom, 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 boom. That is 8 points of fire damage.
Alrighty.
Yeah, that's the main thing he has. All right, so he's going to take a secondary shot. So there's no reason for him to adjust positions. That is going to be a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
I'll show him.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Then the third action is he's gonna shoot again because he doesn't have much else. He does still have a grenade, but because that's a -2 this roll, that's not gonna hit. The only way he's gonna get that hit was a natural 20, and that did not happen. All right, Oro. I'm learning the names.
Overpronounced. No, you're good. Well done. After Togo does his ability, she's gonna just look sideways and be like, "That was awesome. Good job. Let me just show everyone."
That's good, right?
Hey, yeah. She's gonna run out into more or less the middle of these two. She's like, "So you saw my brother, right? His light heals, but mine burns." She's gonna raise her sword into the air. And she's going to do supernova. Which means in a 30-foot emanation, I can choose to affect creatures. Each creature takes 4d6 fire damage and has to make a reflex save to not be blinded or dazzled.
Blinded or dazzled. All right, that's a
We'll see
fail.
what happens. It's based on.
And that's a
what's my
fail.
DC? Sorry. Oh shit. Okay.
They
Are
both
you
rolled below 10 on those.
Okay. Yeah. No. Never mind. Hold on. Sorry. Ooh. Very good damage. 15.
15.
Points
You
of fire damage, and they are blinded for 1 round.
you almost cancel out the healing. 1 point short from canceling out the healing.
Yeah. We're doing all right.
Bah, you hit them and they're both and they're both like rubbing their eyes. They are blinded. You guys got this. Just got a
Yes,
clean house now.
My movement's 1 and supernova's 2, so that is my turn.
Yeah, it's you. Yep. Can't see, can't detect anything. Failed perception checks. Yep. Okay.
Have at thee, boys.
All right. Wreck some house.
Get him, Rick.
All right. Rex is gonna laugh. Like, good job, Poro. That'll get him. He's gonna move here, and then I can see from this from. It's not gonna let me do.
Yeah.
But I can see it from here, from the top.
Oh, okay.
Left corner to his top
Blast him.
left corner. So I have range. I'll take aim for second action. Third action, take a shot.
$29 is a crit. Double that damage.
29.
Yeah.
All right. Hell yeah.
So
That's
many
a lot
dice.
of dice.
Yep. Well, he doubles his dice already, and now he's doubling them again. So
29
damage. How do you want to do this? He's stumbling back from the blindness.
He stops. Hey, idiot! And then the drow turns the opposite direction, and he just lines up the shot and shoots him, and he's just unloading, and it's like a old 80s anime of somebody getting shot with a machine gun, just blood, their limbs are like
Yeah!
just pumping them full of blood.
Goes flying back. crashing to the ground, his guns scattering across the floor. That's him out of the initiative. All right, we skip his turn because he's dead. We skip her turn because she's dead. We're back to...
Sorry.
Sorry. He really wrecked it, guys. Now it's for the dirt.
Rex been wrecking, Rick's been ricking.
Oh, man. So, what do we got? All of the starfish.
Okay, so what I am going to do is I am going to start moving up, but Dirquist's body is going to start taking on angles and start making crackling sounds as bones, like what looks like human and like other skeletal bones, start cracking out of these portions of his body. And as he starts moving forward, he is going to move 5, 10, 15 feet to right here, and he's going to use Demoralize. As he starts changing the front of where like his little orangey mouth normally is, like cracks open with just teeth, and this wild voice comes out of him as a snarl comes out. Are you sure this is what you want? And then his eyes start to go bloodshot and turn completely black as like spines start coming up, and he has to do a I'm going to do an intimidation check against his will DC.
Yep.
And let's
Doesn't
see.
have a high one.
Oh, I'm glad, because that was a 12 plus 7, 19.
19. There's the initial, like, you're doing all this, and you're making all this, changing your body and everything. Then you remember he's blind. You can't see any of it.
There you go.
But
I thought it was scary, buddy.
your voice cuts through.
Okay.
I was waiting to see if you would do a sound-based effect into it to see if you just nothing happens, but you did say something. The voice cuts through, and he does gained the frightened condition.
Yeah, I think it's only frightened 1.
Yeah, you do not crit. Yeah,
critical. Yeah. So,
but it's a step in the right direction.
I
Imagine
moved.
being blinded and feared. That's terrible.
Let's see. I did that. I moved, and then
You just hear him be like, "What beast did they release? What beast did they have in that ship?"
And then with my last action, from behind everything, he just kind of like with 2 limbs flips forward a commercial cross bolter, and yeah, it is almost exactly like Chewie's cross bolter.
Nice.
Crossbow, and it just like plops outwards, and he fires off a shot. I am definitely your go-to. Oh, that was way low. 18.
18 with the frightened and the blinded. That hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Hold on, I need a new, because I rolled a 10 and I was like, ooh.
Ooh.
Well, with everybody else, they had such higher like ACs. I thought for sure I wasn't gonna hit. That's a 3. 3 plus. Nope, that's 3. 3 damage.
It's 3 damage. All right.
3 damage.
You get him in the shoulder, and he's still like, ah! And like one of his 4 hands goes, reaches for it, is holding on to the wound spot. Still completely clueless and unsure of what's actually going on around him. And you hear him go, "It's got me!"
Yes.
Rick.
Yeah, moving up with actually what I'm gonna do. I have an ability called where is it? Mobile aim. Learn to reliably hit your targets even while moving, so I can stride and aim with the gun I'm wielding. So
Oh, nice. So you get the aim
surprisingly, Relatively fast for, just a human. Moves up here. Who doesn't like to exercise, things of that nature, all that blah blah blah. And it is within range, I believe. Let me just double check, and I'm gonna shoot.
Yeah, he's definitely in range.
I'm aiming at him.
You get the plus.
And take 2 shots because the mobile aim is only 1 action to let me do
Nice.
stride and aim.
Nice.
So
Beautiful.
cool.
Let's go.
All right, first shot, please hit. I gotta impress some people.
Let's
Here we
go, boss.
DC's 18.
Oh God, please, why?
I feel like this happens a lot, though. Like, this is pretty normal.
That's a 12.
All right.
Miss. you
Gonna put that
you
dice-
failed to hit the blind freaking out target.
Just stand still. God. Shoots again.
It's got me! It's got me!
Come on, boss.
Why are people who are afraid so hard to hit? That's an 8.
8 total. Wow. Okay. Yes.
Yeah, I rolled a 3 and a 4, and those dice are done for the night. 'Cause that's-
Those dice are done for the night, that's for sure.
Dice jail. Yep.
All right, Chance, can you finish this one off?
Please.
Yeah. Chance is gonna just, walk up behind this guy and put like a hand on his shoulder and be like, "Buddy, man, just like chill out," and then like, kind of like, just like reality ripples a little bit as he puts his hand there and he casts liquid siphon. Yeah. So, you drain the moisture out of your target, crumpling them up like an empty beverage can. So this is if he maybe fails a fortitude save, DC 20.
He's about to become so
Hey, you
unhealthy
have
and
to-
unhydrated.
Yeah, he failed
We're
that.
talking about hydrating.
He failed that.
Failed. All right, so that's 13 damage from that. Yeah. How bad did he fail?
He didn't crit fail. Sorry.
Okay. Yeah, no,
He
it's
is
all right.
barely standing. You suck this moisture out of him. He starts screeching, It's absorbing me! Someone help!
No, I'm just removing the moisture from your body. I'm not absorbing it. That's gross, man.
Totally normal.
Definitely normal.
Oh, man.
That's the end of
Yeah.
Chance's turn. I envision that on like mechanical things, not on squishy organic things. All right.
Fantastic.
All right, and then we go to Toko.
Horrifying.
Togo's gonna take a look at this whole area, see what's going on. That one guy's barely alive, getting exsanguinated. He will take his staff, which is still kind of glowing, and it's kind of like a wide beam light, and like point it at the guy, and just begin to kind of focus. And he watches the beam just kind of coalesces into one solid kind of laser-looking thing. He's going to cast Divine Lance, which is a spell attack. And
Ooh, that sounds sick.
go. Hold on, I gotta roll. That's a 5. Plus. What is it? Plus 9, goddammit. 14, I'm sure that misses. That is
Oh, I
a
know
2
it
action.
misses.
Yeah, that
Rick's finally like, yeah, get on my level.
yeah.
You mean, buddy?
God. Okay, I have 1 action left. Fine. Well, I didn't draw my pistol, so
No.
that takes an action to do so, right?
Yeah,
So he'll draw his pistol just in case.
just in
But
case this
that-
goes
yeah.
south.
Yeah, but just misses wide with the lance. It's like, ah, I need to be better. And then just start looking for his pistol. That's the end of my turn.
All right. Since you are touching him and he's aware of your presence there, he's going to like swing a fist out at you, Chance.
Okay.
You are getting total cover from this, so the your AC is up by 4. But
Cool.
his melee attacks, that comes out surprisingly still 23.
Oh wow.
It goes up by 4.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that hits.
He just gets you, and you get hit, and there's a boom that hits, and you with the pulse gauntlets. 6 points of sonic damage.
Yeah. Ugh.
Dong. Someone made the dong sound.
Dong.
That was me.
Yeah, he hits, and then you. This is one of those 4-armed aliens. One of his hands goes down, is quickly like reaching his belt, and you see him click a comm link, like little, and you see it start flashing.
Oh shoot!
Like he just sent out a distress.
Don't do that, man. Don't do that.
And he's gonna use last action to swing at you again. This one's gonna go, whoosh, and you're able to move back, knowing that
Seems right.
if you're not touching him, he has no idea where you are.
Yeah, that's true.
But that brings us back to the top.
Also, I realized, I think you said when they were doing the saving throw for some supernova, they were like under 10 or something. I realized I couldn't find my DC because I didn't know where it was.
Oh,
I think it was
the
20.
roll on the dice was under 10. The bonus is
Oh,
still
okay.
brought above 10.
I was like, if they did, that's
Yeah.
bonkers. Okay, good.
Yeah.
I was like, you must have rolled a 1 and a 1, because otherwise
No.
that's crazy. Okay, good.
It was like a 6 and an 8, but it came out like 12 or.
Okay,
something
yeah.
like that.
Sounds good. I'm just gonna run up and just see like, what's he doing? What's he doing? Yeah! I was just gonna attack him, seeing that he swung twice on chance, and then you were saying don't do that, but I don't think she really saw what he was doing, but she's just gonna run up with one action and swing with the other two. Okay, 23 to hit for the first one.
23 definitely hits.
Okay, I'll just roll them both now to see if I just roll all the damage. Oh, on a 17? Hold on. It's a natural 17, but I don't remember what my bonus is on the second
It's
swing.
4 lower than.
Mine says it goes from 10 to 5. So I don't know why.
Oh, finesse
Plus
weapons
5.
are 4, regular weapons are 5. So yeah, sorry.
Okay, so it's a 5. So then that turns into a 23 again, actually. So
Both
actually
hit?
those both hit. Okay, so it's going to be 2d8 plus 8, which was what my crit was before. That's 4. That's 8. 12. Plus 8 on top of that for 20.
How do you want to do this?
For both shots. Oh, okay, good. He just, like, runs up and is like, what was he doing? What was he doing? And like, as she's talking to her to Chance, is just swinging through this man. Basically, like, melts from like clavicle down to like the other arm, so it just like slides off, and then the other way from like hip to hip, and just turns into 3 separate pieces.
Oh my
As
god.
he's falling, what did he say? What did he say?
Oh no, it's his comms. This is here. Hold on. And I'm gonna can Chance pick up his comms and be like, false alarm. Everything is totally
Oh,
kosher, dudes.
God, no. Okay. I figure we're out. Are we out of
Yeah,
combat?
the
Can
combat
I do
ends
something?
with that as Chance is picking up and saying that.
'Cause I have an ability called sabotage, and it's you disrupt enemy tech to cover your tracks or gain a tactical advantage. Select a single tech creature or tech item within 15 feet, and I can attempt a computer's check against the tech item.
Okay, well, we'll find out if you're 15 feet.
Am I within 15? Nope.
No, he's just
Yeah.
out. Yeah, you're too far away to do.
Yeah, there's nothing to stop him, man.
I was gonna try to do that if he still was alive, but
Everything is totally kosher. Just like, no. Yeah. How does that go?
No, there is no response. But there's a flashing red light on the comms. You guys know either there's backup coming, but also real security will probably be showing up very soon. But you guys still have, technically the hangar is open and ready for you to fly out of here if you want to take the run.
Yeah, that's our cue. Let's boogie.
if there's anything on the bodies, grab it. Otherwise, let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah.
What if the bodies are
Yeah,
3
fuck
pieces?
that.
You
Grab the
you
bodies,
may
we'll
grab
airlock
if,
them later.
you may grab one thing off a body on your way past if you want to get out of here before security shows up.
Can't just grab the whole body.
No, if you Rec can probably pick up
Rec
that
can do that,
one.
Whoever looks richer, grab them. Let's go.
Also, I have hefty hauling, and so I can carry up to 2 more bulk than my frame implies. So
Nice.
since I bisected this man in 3, can I just grab his like midsection, which probably has, you know, jacket, belt, things attached to it, and
sure.
run
You
onto
grab
it?
half
Okay.
the body.
Just a third of the body, and then go. Just see if there's anything on it.
Yeah, you grab that. Rek, who you grabbing? I'm assuming you're grabbing one of them.
Totally normal. This is
I'm gonna grab the drow.
Okay. You can reach over and pick up the drow. There's this shield generator device in front of the drow if someone wants to grab
Oh, I
that.
want that. Taking that. Run by it, snatch it up. I'll figure this out later.
I'm gonna try to.
Looks like managerial equipment. I'll take that.
For sure.
Managerial equipment. I'm gonna try to get through the halfling stuff, because they're close to our size. Just looking for anything that would be useful and valuable that you can plant, if that's possible.
Yeah, what you see, she still has a unused grenade. She never even got to unholster her blaster pistol. And then a vibro knife are the like immediate vicinity things that you see.
Just gotta grab the grenade, yeah,
Okay.
and then run, because yeah.
Throw the grenades. We got him.
No, don't forget the black toy.
Oh yeah!
There's just a stack of buff toy. How did it survive the grenades?
Dirkquist made sure to cover up the
Yeah.
bok choy.
Twist did it.
Yeah. Yep.
Did anybody grab this comm device?
Oh yeah.
Does Chance still have it in it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
the
I
thing
got it.
Chance has got. All right, you
Perfect.
guys
Yeah. All right,
rush
cool,
up
perfect.
into the ship, into the messenger, just for everyone on stream so you can see the full ship. We'll bring it into more of a view. Just so everyone can see the beautiful, not rusty messenger. But you guys rush on in, close the hatch, rush to the cockpit, knowing that you currently have the green light. You don't know how long that green light's going to last now. There's been explosions, blaster fire.
Well, I'm not even asking permission. We're
Yeah,
taking
there's
off.
already a light starting to flash. You hear your clap speak up. Hey, messenger, we got a message coming in from Dockmaster.
Don't answer that. We're leaving.
Yes, sir.
Aye. And you slam the gas out of there. Go ahead and give me that pilot check to get out of here
Oh man.
in a speedy way. As you're like getting all the systems checked up, you're needing to do it faster than usual before that
Can I
door.
assist him in
Yeah.
any way
Yeah.
as another pilot? Like I'll be in the station behind him, but it does. I like had somebody rewire a takeover, like an emergency takeover, unless in case he
Okay.
doesn't do it.
Yeah, sounds good.
I am also an express driver, like specifically as part of my class.
I love how
so-
everybody backs me up. 'Cause I don't know.
Uh-huh.
Best boss.
You
ever.
just find us jobs to do. That's your thing. We don't know how to do
Yeah.
that. We
Okay,
don't know how to
I'm rolling
social
this.
media. That's all you.
23.
23 with the assist from Rex, bringing up that 25. You get all the systems checked in, and you shoot off. The doors of the hangar are starting to close in. You swing the ship around and shoot through, get out, get that distance, and immediately hit the drift drive and shift into the drift,
Nice.
leaving Absalom Station behind. You have
Don't worry about that later.
You have a drow that's being thrown somewhere in the ship, half a corpse of a four-armed alien. but you guys shift off the hues of greens that make up a lot of the drift, fill up the cockpit, and for a brief moment, you got a breather, and you start setting in the coordinates to your target system. And with that, we wrap up our first episode of Tales Between the Stars.
Wow. Holy cow. I did freaking great.
Yeah, he's like the great manager who's not good at doing anything.
Yeah, right?
individually,
It's like-
but he can inspire his team and get them in the right places, and that's exactly what you want.
No, the perfect straight man, Hawk. You just are nailing
Yeah.
that role so
Yeah.
perfect. Like everyone's joke lands so good because yours just man.
Thank
Just
you.
hit me,
Thank
dude.
you. That's very kind.
Oh,
wow.
you had me roll so much like Michael Bluth. Among all of us, Michael Bluth is like trying to be sane. It's great.
Oh, that
Thanks
was
for that,
perfect.
man.
Thank you.
Oh
That means a lot.
man, that was gorgeous. A great escape away from the space station. Oh man, thank you, players. That was so much fun.
That was
That
fun.
was
That was
absolute
fun.
blast. I'm gonna go ahead and let you guys do some outros. I am going to let's start with the straight man himself, Hawkeye, and then you guys can popcorn it around. I'm gonna look for a raid target.
Okay, yeah. Hi, I don't normally do this. Thanks again, everybody, for hanging out. Hawkeye, you can find me on Twitch. I guess I have some other platforms, but I don't do anything on them. So just go to Twitch. It's Hawk3Y36. Play video games. Very excited to be a part of this. This has been a blast. Do a little bit of Magic, the Gathering, and TTRPG stuff. Sometimes a little bit of hobby stuff. But you know what? I guess the only thing I'll say is I hope everybody be kind to one another, enjoy each other, and I hope to see you back here in a couple weeks, right? 2 weeks?
Yeah, this is a bi-weekly game, so every other Friday,
Great. Hope to see you then.
and then pass it off to someone. Popcorn.
Oh, I passed it to someone. Oh, it's my... Okay, gotcha. Let's go to
And what do you want to do, boss?
Yeah, Fusca, you can go.
Oh, hello. How are you?
Oh, I'm fine. How are you? I'm sorry.
I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm real hot. I don't know what happened, but the heat kicked on and it's like 73 degrees in here. I'm dying. But otherwise, so good. This was so much fun. Just smiling the whole time. So what a blast. Cannot wait to come back in 2 weeks. But otherwise, we do video games and TTRPGs on my channel, and you can see Menace there too. I drag him into pretty much everything I do. So, it's a good time, and vice versa. There's mutual dragging happening there. But yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow for some D&D at night, and then I think we're just back to our usual like gaming during the week and such. But thank you so much for hanging out with us. This was such a fun time. Chat was cracking me up a lot of times. There's sometimes I couldn't respond because I was trying so hard to be dialed in, but you guys were hilarious as well. So thank you again. I'm gonna pass it to Nikki because she just touched a cat and I want to see her.
I did. I picked up my kitty. She says it's
Yeah.
bedtime. It's very late. I don't want to like lift her up because she's like ancient and her bones are so old. So she's,
Okay.
she's 19 years old. So I'm not gonna
Wow.
can't do like
Yes.
the kitty lift or anything like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Hi, I'm Nikki Nerds Out. I'm not currently streaming right now, but I am streaming here every 2 weeks, I think. Yeah, I'm here on Mondays and then here, I guess, on Fridays for this wonderful campaign. I enjoyed this immensely, Rev, and everybody else, and Ensemble. You guys are amazing. Okay, this was so fun. Anyways, one day I will be back streaming, so if you like my personality here and the general demeanor, come find out what I'm doing on my channel. Anyways.
That tail.
The tail.
We got a tail.
Let's go over to Blue.
Blue, that's me. Hi. Hey. I'm Blue, the Blue Wolf D. You can catch me here on Twitch. I do a lot of artwork and illustrations, and occasionally we play a video game. I've done some co-streams with David North Art, who I'm going to be popcorning it over to. in just a second. I also can be found on Laugh It Up Fuzzball, the podcast, which you can catch on Spotify and anything else that you like to listen to. It's a geeky podcast where me and my best friend, Joe the Wookie Riot, he is the main host, and I am kind of like a side co-host every once in a while. But you can find me over there as well, and you can find me on Capes and Caverns, which is a superhero-inspired D&D Let's Play with some of my closest friends from my time at Disneyland. I'm a former Jungle Cruise skipper, and we tell a lot of jokes, and we do a lot of really silly things over there. So catch that. Once again, that's Capes and Caverns. Both of those, Laugh It Up Fuzzball and that, are on Spotify and YouTube. Not the Laugh It Up Fuzzball, just the other one. Anyway, popcorning over to David. David,
Yeah. Again, I'm David North, tabletop RPG illustrator. You can find me here on Twitch. I'll be drawing up. I'm drawing up a D&D character tomorrow. For it's one of the community's characters. There's somebody that I actually play a game with, so really excited to do that. Just draw lots of D&D, Warhammer, sometimes comics, all sorts of stuff here. So and again, thanks Rev for. I love Starfinder. I love Starfinder so much. I ran a campaign for a year, didn't get to finish it, and I fell in love with it. It was just like, now I have a hole. I'm just like Rick, my heart hole.
Look, okay, I got healed. I'm fine.
So thank you so much, Rev, for letting me join in on this chaos. I love it.
Absolutely.
And all of you are great. I'm having so much fun. But yeah, let's last but not least, Neners.
What's up? I'm Nenners. I'm a frequent victim and contributor to Fusca's lovely channel. Come watch me get my ass beat tomorrow night, because I'm sure Fus has something evil up her sleeve, and that's going to be a good time. I am actually running my new long-term campaign. It's probably going to be in March-ish when we launch it, and it's going to be a D&D 2024, kind of a fantasy, dark, low magic setting. So hopefully it'll be fun. Players will be starting in a wedding that might not go the right way, so that should be fun to see how that goes. But that's me. I don't think I can pass it off to anyone else other than the mighty Rev. And Rev, again, thank you so much for bringing this all together.
Thank you so much.
Seriously, you guys.
All of you.
Thanks for allowing me to be here, sir.
Glad to have you, Foos. Glad to have each of you. I'm glad that we were able to get it all together, get you all here. Sad that we missed the first session because illness is about, but you weren't the only one, Foos. You weren't the only one.
I was so dead, though. I feel like I was the
we couldn't start without
person.
the whole crew, so I'm glad that everyone was able to be here. Everyone's feeling better, and honestly, it wouldn't have been the same without the whole crew, because this was such fun, such chaos. I'm happy with how everything turned out tonight. But yeah, so everyone out there though, go out, take care of yourselves, go on some adventures, get some good food. We are going to go over to a friend of mine who is doing a D&D campaign right now. They're on session 5, so we're going to go give them some love. You will see a familiar face over there because Twisted is one of the players. So make sure to stick around for that. Give some love. But till then, y'all, like I said, take care, and we'll see y'all next time. Bye.
Bye.